Doom is upon them.
Hey General Demon, how's it going? And welcome everyone else to showing up to the stream. While waiting for people, let's have a look at our equipment here and see if we've got anything better. This is usually one of the better ones to keep because of Gore Feast, which is such a good ability. But let me just have a look at some of the other stuff we've got available here. Extra physical resistance, arcane mirth, barrier. That's not bad. Alright, this one here I believe was Aged Wings. Yeah, that's pretty good. And that's the Mortis Engine one, but we went with this for the spell... Spell Mastery, Barrier, Ward Save. Is there a patch? Because I don't have the game yet. There is a patch. It's... Yeah, it's not a huge patch, I think. But there is a patch. Came out yesterday. Some of the patch notes are wrong. Typical. Does every item have a unique appearance? Every one of his items, yes. Not every... like, all the other generals, they don't have any appearance. But all of his stuff definitely has a unique appearance. So there's lots of different combinations that you can make playing Demon Dress Up. Okay, so this one's the stats. Melee attack, melee defense. See if we can get something a bit more useful than that. I'm not going to make him a spellcaster. He's always a terrible spellcaster, so... if we can give him some bound abilities, that'd be good. That's what I think he should get out of this. Bound abilities, not spellcasts that are worse than what other people can do. Like, Spirit Leech, whatever. But Gates of Chaos, bound ability. That's actually quite good. There's nothing in here that seems particularly worthy. Yeah, no, it's all fine. Okay, so we're gonna be taking on the Islings. We definitely want to fight this one manually. We don't want our army super badly damaged before we go into the Realm of Chaos. The Arcane Surge should work if you have at least one magic reserves. It worked for me pre-patch as well. I actually tried that. It didn't work. It provides you with Wind's regeneration rate. It does not provide any reserves. We tested it out yesterday. It 100% does not work. What's the overall consensus? Does he still suck? No, I don't think he sucks anymore. He's just not super awesome. Is he still a bad spellcaster? Notice he can overcast now. Wasn't he always able to overcast? He just pays full price for them. He's still a bad spellcaster, yeah. Alright, this is one of the more difficult maps to attack because of the choke points getting in here. It's a bit of a problem. But we'll manage, I think. Okay, let me just get everyone back and reorganize this. But yeah, I have never seen any situation that's allowed for the Arcane Surge to work. So, it's usually, if someone says, oh, it works under this whatever condition, they're probably just not really paying attention to what it's actually doing. That's usually the case. Or they're getting their information from Reddit, which is the most unreliable place to get information from. So Daniel still can't equip the cheapened spell, like, not just overcast once. He can overcast them, but he has to pay the full price for it. So, for example, this one here, it has the Pink Fire of Cinch is reduced in Winds of Magic cost, but if he had the Pink Fire of Cinch, it'd be 6 Winds of Magic. Something like that. Still gonna rate the Daemon Prince F? I never rated the Daemon Prince F. I rated Bellicor D. I think I rated the Daemon Prince as a C-ranked Legendary Lord. I'd probably put him as B. Maybe even A ranked now. He is better in melee. His combat stats have been vastly improved. But you know, he's not incredible. You know, he's just I don't know. Need more time. I really haven't played it enough yet. What's the best education for Daniel Prince, Corn, I reckon, or is Undivided best? I don't think there is a best. I think you just need to pick one. I don't really know because I haven't played a whole lot of Daemon Prince, so I don't know what's best. I don't think there's a best one, but I think Nurgle is the worst to dedicate. But Reddit said, yeah, Reddit's a pile of crap. You get your information from Reddit, you're usually getting bad information. The thing is with Reddit, it's not self-correcting. If I say something, and if I'm wrong about something, somebody will try to correct me, right? And I'll try it again. You notice that I test things out over and over and over again. That's the only way to be sure. Eventually we get the correct answer if I was originally wrong. But Reddit doesn't do that. Reddit comes up with a conclusion, and then plugs its ears, and refuses to listen about anything else. Because I think a lot of people on Reddit, they're just karma whoring, karma farming. They just want to get that stupid number up, like it means anything. Do you struggle with the amount of options with the Daemon Prince, regards to skills to go for new seniors? Nah, look, there are a lot of options, but most of them are just side grades. So I don't get racked with indecision with it. I don't think. Like, you need to come back over here. Actually, that Marauder Chariot's a bit of a problem. Come on, hurry up. Which one is better, Slanesh or Nurgle for devotion? I would say Slanesh is better. But it really just comes down to personal preferences. Like, if you want to go whichever one, I feel like it's fine. There's no necessarily right or wrong answer, because you can make it all work. It just depends on what you want. Because you can argue all day long. But Corn is better, but Undivided is better, but this is better. Because of this, or whatever, and the goalposts just keep changing, so just pick whatever you want, and don't worry about which is best. Because the way that they set it up, there really isn't a best option. Okay, took a little bit of damage there. Let's get them out before they get wiped out.
Glorious annihilation.
Can Slanesh now dominate player factions? I don't think so. I don't think so. We got some magic, but I'm not sure what to cast it on. Yeah, the chariots give our blue horrors a bit of a hard time. I need to get him over here to duel them. I feel like I told this one to actually leave the area, but they're not listening to me. This is very close to starting to disintegrate. Because of this obstruction in the way here, it's really hard to make this unit work in this area. What's the easiest legendary campaign? Khorne. Easily Khorne. Alright. Hang on. Alright. So, to put what that guy said to the test before, the claim was that Arcane Surge provides reserves per second as long as you actually have power reserve. So currently, I have 50 out of 50 with 10 power reserve. That means our total amount of power is at 60, right? The total amount of power that we can spend is currently at 60. So if I use Arcane Surge now, when we still have power reserve, and I don't cast anything, we should, theoretically, if that guy was correct, should go to 51 or 52. 61 or... Sorry. The power reserve should go to either 11 or 12 after it's done. If it doesn't, then it did nothing, okay? Because it's not moving one way or another right now, okay? So I'm going to get this, put it on this actual spellcaster here, and we'll see if it works. Which I know it won't. No power reserves. Are you gonna prove this every stream now? You gotta look. This is the problem. Look, I don't want to have to prove it over and over again, but this is how you get rid of misinformation, is you have to be persistent. That people will challenge you, and they'll say, oh, it does work under this condition, and then you have to prove them wrong. If you can disprove, like if they provide something that you can disprove, and you disprove it, then you've squashed it, right? Which we just did there. We didn't provide any extra winds of magic. But if people just stop challenging it, then we don't need to keep asking it. Because, like, it's already crumbled. They're just such a flimsy unit, the blue horrors. Dem could have sworn I saw it. Sorry. That's okay. That's okay. You're just mistaken. It's all right. It's all right. Not a big deal. You don't have to apologize. Look, it's a bugged ability, and I can understand how you might think that it works when it doesn't. How is Be'lakor still worse than generic lords? Well, he's not necessarily worse than generic lords, he doesn't have a red line tree, whereas other generic lords do have a red line tree. He's just not a good legendary lord. Fucking moth or something in here. I also don't know why people get upset with me for disproving their false information. I don't know. There's no reason to get mad at me for it. Someone makes a claim and I'm like, no, you're wrong, and here's why you're wrong, and I show it, and they're like, Legend of Total War, he was so mean, he disproved my incorrect theory. Just get your facts straight. Does he still suck? Too early to say at this stage. That was a summon there. Yeah, this map here is such a pain in the ass. Especially for blue horrors. They just don't do well on this map. But we're getting there. It's a bit at a time, we're getting there. Alright, I should go kill him. Gotta try to make sure I don't hit my own units too much with that.
Daemon Prince.
Also, I tested out the unlimited magic exploit today. It remains completely unchanged. So, yeah, CA didn't do anything to it. It works exactly the same. I don't know how they could say that they like fixed an issue. It's it's not, which is fine. I have no problem with that particular bug. I don't think anyone's really calling for that one to be dealt with. But yeah, it is definitely not dealt with. Yeah, not gonna do it again. Alright, I think we just got the army losses there. Alright, I think one of our blue horrors died, but, you know, like I said, they're quite replaceable. Only problem here is that this isn't a dedicated Cinch territory, so I'm gonna have to recruit a Nurgle unit. You think CA might add Archaon? Yeah, with Mortal Empires, yeah. How does the unlimited exploit work? I've never been able to get it. Okay, so there's two things you have to do in order to get it. You need to have any ability that gives you any amount of Winds of Magic power reserve that isn't bugged, okay? So Arcane Surge and Glean Magic don't work in this situation, but Death Magic passive, Life Leeching, Forbidden Rod, Power Stone, those work. You have to completely run out of reserves. Your reserves have to be completely zero. Then, what you do is, you activate whatever thing you need to get reserves per second, and rather than it providing you like 0.1 per second, you can get it up to 1 per second, because you can recharge a full 1 Winds of Magic if you have 0.1 Winds of Magic reserves. But when you have 0.1 magic reserves and you convert that into 1 Winds of Magic, you don't go to negative 0.9. You can't have negative reserves. So, it's a very, very simple mathematical fuck-up. But yeah. It's very, very simple. Basically, if you want to make really good use out of it, you need more arcane conduits. The more arcane conduits you get, the more you get out of it. Which is why right now, we don't have access to it. Alright, this is all Nurgle. Even though I do want to replace that unit, it's fine to just get another Nurgling.
Daemon Prince.
Oh, hang on, I just could use global recruitment to get him now. Oh, yeah, because I can start getting pink horrors. Because of bloodletting, global recruitment duration -1. Okay. Let's get rid of some of the stuff I don't need. Alright, the Nurglings are actually more expensive than blue horrors, so I'm gonna disband them. And get 3 pink horrors. Cool. Because pink horrors are better than blue horrors.
Join the ruinous crusade.
Oh, we do have 1 arcane conduit, so we could get it if we had something that did it. Let's see how we go.
I require further thralls.
No. think I was going to go down the corn route. I never raid, so it's a waste of time. Stacking doesn't provide much anyway. I don't usually use a lot of hero action success with Demons of Chaos, so that if they had other heroes it'd be more useful, but they don't. Oh, his skill set sucks. It's just lots of like low impact crap.
Boom to the great reaping.
Although that was a little bit expensive. That's okay. Are exalted pink horrors worth the extra upkeep, or regular pink horrors are good enough? Yeah, look, you can make them work. That's up to you. If you don't have the money, then don't buy them. If you do have the money, then buy them. It's... The no unit in this game is ever a... You have to recruit this unit no matter what. There's no unit in the game that's like that. So you just have to decide whether or not you can afford it, and then decide if you want to make use of it. Like, any unit in the game that you use badly will not be worth it. So you, if there's a particular unit that you're not good with, don't recruit it. I really try to avoid telling people you have to purchase this unit or you have to purchase that unit, because it sets a rigid mindset. You have to understand what your playstyle is going to be, and then just focus your builds around that. But yeah, all of the horrors are fine. Alright, so we've got Midland coming in.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
Actually...
Supreme sorcery.
No, I think I can manage with what I got there. As long as they don't attack us at the exact same time. Because we're not rolling around in cash just yet, and I need to have some money for construction. Alright, over here, it's because it's a frontier territory, we need to build this. Alright, we'll see if the portal's open next turn. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Alright, moving on. Heroes counter peasant archers? Yep. Most of the time. Alright, well, that was an easy one. Still no, none of that. So, in this province, the portal's gonna open up over here. Like, I'm ready for it, but it's not showing up. Snatching the Forbidden Citadel would be good. Secure the entire province for Nurgle. I really want to dedicate the next province to corn. Probably this one over here. But if we grab this, then this region here is no longer a frontier settlement. Because the thing is, we want to jump into the portal as soon as it opens, because the way that Slaanesh works, if we don't get in there straight away, we may not get it at all if somebody goes in there. And if I'm sitting over here and the portal opens, it'll take me... Wait, I've got teleport stance. I can probably jump from here to here if I absolutely have to. Because, yeah, it should be opening up sometime between now and turn 35. We just don't know exactly when it's going to show up. Alright, I'm going to move down to here.
Doom is upon them.
Yeah. So I can grab that. Because, yeah, the problem with the Slanesh realm, it's kind of first in, best dressed with that one. Whoever gets in there first gets the soul. Unless they get delayed somehow. Okay, so we're not making tons of cash. Am I taxing every region? Yeah. Would it be cheating if CA just create an option to disable a campaign? No, I mean, people are doing that with mods anyway. I'd say it's just a case of it's bad game design that that people actually want to turn off a pretty major feature of the campaign. That's all. It's just kind of a shame. Alright, we don't need that building there anymore. Because it's no longer going to be a frontier settlement. Don't think these guys here have any armies left. Actually, just leave it one more turn, because you never know if there was something sitting in there. And we need to build that up. God damn it, there's like a moth flying around me at the moment. I don't know how it got in here. Portals can open even on turn 37. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly right. I'm not going to sit there for 6 turns waiting for it. It might show up next turn, it might show up 5 turns from now, but I'm not going to wait around for it. Another frustrating thing about it, you just have to wait for it to open up. And sometimes the portal can be several turns away from you, which is also really annoying. Hey, look, they might actually get Brokewater. That's good. Okay, this guy here has lost his,
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
I will not obey.
Where is this one going? Is he wants to land over here and attack one of these settlements? I don't mind. These are all like tier 1 settlements. It's not a big deal.
Harbinger of the flux.
I could put him in ambush stance, but I also want to reset the bloodletting to get it back up to here by just recruiting our lord and transferring it over. Other option is to just go into ambush stance. You can't just switch out the lord. You got to recruit another army and transfer it over, because this is attached to the army, not the lord specifically. You got a Playdro in your room. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Nurgle's calling after I dedicated these regions. Alright. All of our money spent. Can't do much else. This is why it's really important to have more than like 1 grand in the green. See, a lot of players will see 1,700 in income and be like, ooh, I'll put 1,700 worth of money into my armies. You need that money for buildings as well, otherwise you'll stagnate.
Come, tell an immortal of your meager aspiration.
He hasn't progressed at all. And the friendlier we are with him, I think that'll lower his potential, so I guess that's not too bad. Are battles less frustrating now that units are supposedly more responsive? I imagine it would be a little bit better for people, yeah. Jeffrey Edwards did a $5 super chat. I've been subbed for a long time, thanks for all the entertainment. No, it's my pleasure. Thank you, super chat. What do you think of Daniel's Unholy Terror Trooper skill? I think it's quite good with melee defense and armor for Bloodletters. Man, I don't even know what that is. Where is Unholy Terror Trooper's skill? Is that in his skill tree, or is that like one of his equipment? It's really hard to memorize everything to do with the Daemon Prince because there's so much stuff in there. I want to have a look at it, I just don't know where it is. What about Cinch Stack for Matt Damon? Like, Cinch Stack can work. It's not necessarily what I want. I think Corn is better. Hey Legend, have you found anything interesting in your testing since yesterday? Okay, I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. I wasn't really playing any Warhammer 3 in my spare time since yesterday. So I haven't done a whole lot of testing. I did a Doomstack video, but I haven't played any of my own campaigns. I was playing Skyrim most of today. I'm not living, breathing, shitting Warhammer 3 anymore. Like, I play it. I'm just not playing it all the time. You know? So, I haven't played that much of it yet. Let's see. Go with them, because we really don't want to piss off Corn. Alright, we got a dude coming in here.
No. Empower magics. So much.
Obviously, I can run back over here. Looking at the Tower of Crack, we've got a bit of defenses, not a lot. Not a lot at all. But it's Nurgle. We're not necessarily going to get Nurgle towers either. That's another important thing to note.
Denied.
But that's not exactly super dangerous either. If we end up losing the settlement, that's fine. I gotta come back here this way anyway. And taking the Forbidden Citadel is way... It's like tier 1 settlement. Who cares? Yeah, I'm gonna take their capital. Yeah, I gotta fight it manually. If we auto-resolve that, we just take too many casualties. Did you mourn the unlimited magic nerf? I did initially, but then it turns out that it's not actually gone. Creative Assembly just straight up lied in the patch notes. And I can prove it. I tested it out. Like, I tested it out in tomorrow's video. They didn't fix it at all. I don't think they understood what was going wrong. Like, this is gonna seem really mean. I know. But, man, CA is so incompetent. It's gonna seem really mean, but they don't know what they're doing. They really don't know what they're doing. I have so little confidence in them right now. Like, they just don't seem to have a clue what they're doing. The right hand doesn't know what the left hand's doing. The real one did a $20 super chat. Legend, if you had to pick for the Daemon Prince being OP or weak, what would you pick? No middle. I'd pick OP. Why would I pick weak? I love OP stuff. Thanks super chat. Nathan Jones did a £4.49 super chat. Hey Legend, just popping in for a quick question. Early impressions and the changes. I feel like the changes are not that big of a deal. It hardly fixes the game. Like, it's a step in the right direction, but it's like, if I had to rate this patch, I'd probably rate it 2 out of 10. Simply because I kind of expected this to come out like 2 days after launch, not 1 month. It's way too late. It's so little, so late. It's not enough. CA really need to go into emergency mode and do some serious bloody work. I just don't know what they're doing. It just, you know, I'm not trying to be mean or trying to insult them, but they are just not doing a good job at all. You know, and I want them to. I want everything to work, but they're just not doing a good job. Did you test it out and save that started on the new patch? No, I didn't. That's a good point, actually. Look, that kind of stuff shouldn't matter. That shouldn't usually matter. But I haven't had enough time to start a new campaign. Usually that stuff works retroactively. Because that stuff isn't saved into the actual save file. But it does bring a good point. I'll test it in this campaign. I'll need to get a Death Wizard to do that. That is a good point. I'm fairly sure that it shouldn't make any difference, but in order to be thorough, you're right. Because, yeah, there's stuff that's saved to the actual save file. And that's like, the unit scale, obviously what's going on in your campaign. But when you make changes, like mechanical changes, and get rid of bugs, that should retroactively work on old save files. Because that's just part of the programming of the game. Like, the previous build isn't necessarily saved to your save file. But we should be thorough and check that out. It just takes time, that's all. The ability you wanted you to check was in Core Tier 1? Oh, okay, I'll check that out after this battle. Everything's going fine here. Just gotta watch out for this one here. It's getting dangerously close to death. Are pink horrors Doomstack worthy? I wouldn't call them Doomstack, but they're you can make them work. They're really cost effective. But they can be a finicky unit. Blue horrors can be very finicky, but they're very cheap. The exalted pink horrors can be very good. Alright, these two here are out of ammo. Sound is cutting out. Audio is weird. Alright, well, I'll just reset OBS. That fixed it last time. Okay, we should be back on now. Hang on. Alright, you got the moth. Okay, it should be fixed. Hopefully. We'll see if that works. Let me know if that worked or didn't work. Alright. No sound issue, chat is trolling legend. Well, weak troll, but okay. Look, even if a handful of people are having sound issues, it's not difficult to fix it. What else did CA straight up lied about in the patch notes? I'm not sure. It takes a while to go through everything. But the only noticeable lie is the unlimited winds of magic being fixed. But again, I'll do a little bit more testing just to be thorough, because you never know, it might actually be tied to the save file. I don't see how it could be, but in order to be thorough, I'll have to check that. I'm not sure if the Daemon Prince can actually beat just a dude sitting inside the garrison here, because that's anti-large, and we're not anti... Oh, that... 70-58... She should be able to win. Daemon Prince loses to some random bloody werekin. No, yeah, get in there. I reckon you'll use dockable areas now. Mercy showed that it's mostly fixed. It depends on the situation. I think dockable areas was a bad idea in the first place. But if it's fixed and there's a reason to use it, I'll give it a shot. But I really didn't like the idea of dockable areas in the first place. Just seems kind of stupid. Alright, he can actually beat that in melee. Alright, cool. Alright, didn't take much damage in this one, so that's good. Do you think DLC races will be what helps with CA prioritizing balance changes due to more factions being in the game? I don't know, and I don't care one bit about balancing changes. I have no problem with one faction being stronger than another. I don't care. That's a multiplayer problem. That's not a single player problem. I don't care about multiplayer issues. Alright, that's the Nurgle province sorted, but may have to go back and get one of the other regions.
Daemon Prince.
That's primarily just to spread it to other regions. Okay, so this is now our frontier. So let's go... Well, it's not that much of a frontier. So... yeah, go with this one and with... let's go with money. Do you think CA will repeat 3K mess with adding bugs only and never fixing the things that they say to fix? 3K now has a DLC feature that doesn't work anymore.
Chaos incarnate.
You know, if you had asked me that 6 months ago, I would never have believed it, but I have just lost so much confidence in CA over the past couple of months. I don't know what happened. They must have had like a change of personnel, but like they just seem like they have no idea what they're doing now. So I'm actually really worried. I've just lost pretty much all confidence in Creative Assembly right now. They just, for lack of a better word, they just come across as completely incompetent.
This world.
I'm not saying that about every single individual in the company. I'm saying that as a company as a whole, in terms of actually making this a good game. I'm sure the company's profitable or whatever. It'll always be profitable. They can produce complete rubbish and they'll still make money. They basically can't fail, but they can definitely excel, and that's not something that I'm very confident in them at the moment. Alright, we need to switch this one out. Oh, Legend, why you be so mean to Creative Assembly?
I serve the change.
Okay, now just to test things out for argument's sake, the reason why I recruit a new army is so that we have the bloodletting here, right? You get that automatically. Now, if you tag this guy out with somebody else, yeah, it didn't bring back the bloodletting, so it has to actually be recruit a new army.
It's me.
Yeah, we'll check Unholy Terror Troopers. Alright, let's have a look at that. That's alright. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's a stat boost. Yeah, it's alright. I didn't drool over that, but yeah, it's alright. We could recruit somebody over here just to provide a bit of extra oomph to the city, I suppose. I've got the money for it. And if they survive, well then great. And we don't have to... Oh, I already recruited another lord here. Nah, fine. If it falls, it falls. It'll be fine. I'll do the best I can. I'm not too worried about, like, trying to get a undefeated campaign. Those are usually a pain in the ass. Alright, so the rifts will either open up or it won't. We'll either lose this or we won't. Either way, he's coming back down this way. And, another rift opens up over here. Yeah. I don't know. Alright, let's have a look here. We want to keep increasing our income. And we can now get rid of that building there at the altar of spawns, because it's fairly safe there now. And public order's good. Cool. Alright, moving on. Do you think this lockdown hurt development and quality control? That is quite possible. That is possible. I really don't know. You know, it's quite possible that me being as mean as I'm being is unfair. But I see other companies managing. I just don't really know the challenges that CA is facing, but there are areas that shouldn't really be being affected by lockdowns where they are completely failing at. And I'm sort of judging them based on that. Like, if lockdown shouldn't be reducing the quality of their work, it should just be reducing the frequency of their work. Like, they just probably can't produce as much, which is totally understandable, you know. If they can't get a DLC out every 4 months and have to do it 6 months instead, that's fair enough, you know. But there is some bad work being done, you know. They're not being thorough, and they're coming up with bad ideas. That's the stuff I'm judging them on. Anyone know why Legend focuses whole provinces to one god? Yeah, because I don't want the corruptions competing with each other, because otherwise you end up with provinces that don't get any of them to 100%. Because every corruption that you have reduces all the other corruptions by 5. So if you put one of each god in a province, you'll probably never get them all to 100%. Alright. Even if we won this, which is pretty doubtful. Oh, we'll see. Even if we won this, I can't get Thingy over here in time to get to Castelton, but that's okay if he takes it. Maybe I should sell to somebody if we win it. Let's see. We should be fine. I'm curious to see if we get Nurgle Towers. Isn't this supposed to be the greatest game they've ever released? I feel like other companies have made some bangers despite the pandemic. It's not even that. Creative Assembly could have just taken Warhammer 2 in its current state, made all the races as they are, made no changes to the game, no narrative to the campaign, just made it a complete sandbox. So I'm talking like no diplomacy update, no siege rework, no Winds of Magic update. Just add the 7 new races, essentially. And that would have done way better than what it currently did. Because Warhammer 3 isn't entirely a new game. That's really important to note. It's not an entirely new game. They've been working on this for over a decade now. You know, Warhammer 1 was built on Rome 2. Built from Rome 2, that is. Warhammer 2 was built on whatever they did in Warhammer 1. And Warhammer 3 is built on Warhammer 2. You know? And they really shouldn't be, like, making these kind of mistakes this late into the Warhammer project, because if they have been paying attention to people, they'll know what they want, because they've got bloody spyware or whatever checking what you're doing. They can see what campaigns you're playing through Denuvo or whatever. I don't know the exact details of it, but they generally speaking, if you're online on Steam and playing Total War Warhammer 1, 2, or 3, they know what faction you're playing, they know what campaign you're playing, they know when you're winning a battle, when you're losing a battle. All of this information gets sent back to them. So they would have known that most people play Mortal Empires. They would have known that relatively not many people play the Vortex campaign. They've got so much information and tools at their disposal. They have a community that is more than willing to work for free just to ensure that the product is good. They have so many tools at their disposal that don't cost them any money. They just didn't pay any attention to it. Yeah, that is not Nurgle Tower. Okay. We're gonna need tier 3 towers. That seems like it's, what are they called? Hell cannons, yeah. Alright, so we need to block all this stuff off here. You know, and I don't want to seem like I'm a hater of CA. I'm not. I'm not a hater of CA. I want them to succeed. And I know it sounds like a broken record, but people keep asking about it, but... You know, I'm not just gonna accept whatever dog shit they do as acceptable, you know? Okay. We'll just do the best we can here. Bounty Battle's not horrendous. But yeah, as long as they don't bash through the barricades here, which they usually don't, these are very tanky. We don't have any means to heal though, so this was... I'm not sure what's going to happen. Also, we've got physical resistance, and they're all physical attack. F Denuvo, by the way. Yeah. But you'll, like, if you've ever followed Creative Assembly on social media for a long period of time, they will routinely, like once a year, post like this big stat board, right? This big image saying you've played across every player. You guys have played 100 million battles. The most popular race is the High Elves. You know, you've killed 100 billion soldiers in battle. They get that stuff because there's like, it's not really spyware, but the stuff that you're doing in the game, like a survey is sent back to Creative Assembly about what you're doing. I think it's Denuvo, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it's that intrusive, but they have the information. I don't know, it's like they just didn't pay any attention to it. The healing barricade. There's no healing barricade. Do you have interest in the overall lore of Warhammer, or is this the games? Primarily I'm into the games, but I do like the lore, for sure. Yeah. I do read up on it, and I follow the Warhammer YouTubers, for sure. If they fessed up to their mistakes, we'd all be more forgiving. Yes, I totally agree. They never fess up to their mistakes. Never. I've never seen them do it. Whenever shit hits the fan with them, they just bury their head in the sand and wait for it to blow over, and it always does, because the Total War community is one of the most forgiving communities that I've ever seen. Like, people just let Creative Assembly get away with pretty bad behavior. They just let them get away with it, and then they forget about it. Not everyone, but a lot of people do. And there's good and bad to that. It basically means Total War will pretty much never die, because people will... It's a monopoly. People are always going to want Total War games. However, change happens kind of slowly, and it's really hit and miss with some products, because Creative Assembly, they either have such a high turnaround on their developers, and the new ones just don't seem to know what they're doing at all. They just don't have consistent quality. The better term is that they have analytics from the games. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it, yeah. Which I think is a good thing. I think they should be, like, analyzing this stuff. It's just, it's no point analyzing it if you don't make use of it. The Real One did a $50 super chat. Would you ever stream with Most of the Mad? Yeah, that'll happen one day for sure, I think. Yeah, I don't usually like doing a lot of Total War collaborations because they just don't really do well for the channel, and I'm just not really into multiplayer. I feel like if we're gonna do like a collaboration, it'd actually have to be a different game, because I just don't like Total War multiplayer. I don't enjoy it. Like, I play Total War for the single player experience. So... yeah. See how lucky they don't have any competition? Yeah. Well, if they ever did have competition, they would probably try a bit harder. Either that or the competition would just put them out of business. Yeah, we might actually win this. They're doing no damage to us. They just can't get through us. Nurglings are just too tanky. Same thing with the Plague Bearers. Just way too tanky. I don't think they're going to win. Because they've got a choke point here where they just can't get through this area. Without any magical attack, there's just nothing they can do. I think we're going to win. And the towers are doing so much damage. Now, the reason why I'm not sending in the Plague Toads is because they're worth a lot of balance of power, and they get killed fairly quickly. Just let the Nurglings keep fighting, and let the damage be done by the tower there. Saving the Spirit Leeches for you, my dude. Yeah. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do with Spirit Leech. Alright for a Spirit Leech, I guess. This one doesn't have a clear line of sight here so easily, so go for the missile units. Oh no! They're shooting at us. Damn it, damage dealing, my one weakness. Keep them away, just out of range of that if I can. Nurgle Garrison's so tanky. Oh yeah. This is what they're really good at doing. This is the Nurgle strength. They're an absolute tar pit. This is going exactly how I wanted it to. All according to plan. Do you think this release is worse than Rome 2? I mean, you could argue that point. I'm just gonna say no, but you could argue that point. It was a pretty bad release. Yeah, my guys aren't the ones dishing out the damage. It's all the towers. Probably the biggest threat to us are the Mortal Horsemen, because they actually got missile damage. That's pretty dangerous. But if you have a look at these guys here, they're just not dishing out enough damage. Rome 2 is actually broken on release though. Yeah, okay. Alright, let me just pause this for a second so I can actually concentrate on the question. So when you ask which was a better release, Rome 2 or Warhammer 3, there's loads of things to weigh out, okay? Which was the better game on release, Rome 2 or Warhammer 3? Warhammer 3 was way better shape than Rome 2. Rome 2 upon release was just an absolute shit show. However, the expectations of Warhammer 3, I think, was higher than it was for Rome 2. Because Rome 2 was a sequel of a game that at that point was 9 years old, whereas Warhammer 3 is the exact same game, really, as Warhammer 2. There is another game that runs pretty damn similar to this. It's called Warhammer 2, right? So, if this game falls below expectations, people just go back to Warhammer 2, right? Which is mostly what happened. Whereas Rome 1 was like, it was clunky as hell, and it is definitely a different engine. So, while Rome 2 was definitely a worse game on launch, people stuck with it, whereas people abandoned Warhammer 3 almost straight away. But, you know, is Warhammer 3 a bad game? No, absolutely not. It just fell really far below expectations. The expectations were very high. And I don't think it's unreasonable to expect that a game that is functionally the exact same as Warhammer 2 to not be worse than that game. It should be an upgrade. Do you think the patch yesterday is a step forward in the right direction? I think it's a step in the right direction, but it's just too slow. Yeah, CA is Warhammer 3 is on a ticking clock now. They can't drag their heels on this one. Yeah, they've got to get on with it. That is also another thing as well. When Rome 2 came out, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, an equivalent Elden Ring didn't come out 1 week later. I am sure, it's not the only reason, but I'm sure that one of the reasons that Warhammer 3 was abandoned en masse was because Elden Ring came out. Now, while I'm not personally invested at all in Elden Ring, a lot of people are. I'm sure it took a lot of the players away. People will return massively to Warhammer 3 when IE releases. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Do you think they bombed the launch as much as Cyberpunk? Yeah, that's a very similar situation, isn't it? Because Cyberpunk had very high expectations because it was expected to be as good as like Witcher 3. Cyberpunk recovered though, didn't it? Cyberpunk recovered. Let me just check that. That's not my birthday, by the way. Yeah, it kind of recovered. 12,000, but let me just check something. Where is it? Oh. Witcher 3, a way older game, has like 50% more players than Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk did not recover. That doesn't inspire much confidence. CP has less players than Warhammer 3? Yeah, but... Yes, but... Warhammer 3 just had a update, like yesterday. No Man's Sky is a better comparison. Yeah, okay, let's check No Man's Sky. Yeah, I find this stuff really interesting. I hope you guys do as well. Because, like, I'm rooting for Warhammer 3. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be playing it if I was, like, invested in its downfall. Let me just check. It might be a really good game, but that's not a lot of people playing it. Winnie did become a member for 5 months. Hey Legend, glad you're semi-back. I'm not semi-back, I'm back. Didn't know you livestreamed yesterday, kind of bummed I missed it. You think the patch is good? I think it's good, I just think it's really late. Okay, that's higher than what it was in previous days, so, you know, some people came back. For a month-old game, though, I think that that's not good. Well, I guess it's 2 months old now. And, yeah. Time will tell. Alright, that's not much glory. Let's take Undivided.
Powers will collect.
Are you interested in the new Factorio expansion? There's a Factorio expansion? Shut up and take my money. Where is it? There's also console plays to consider that Steam doesn't show. Yep, that is true. You're totally right about that. Yep. What do you think of Three Kingdoms? I haven't played Three Kingdoms in a really long time. I kind of got sick of it right around where 8 Princes came out. I wish I could have waited one more turn.
The god bear roars in pain.
Check Crusader Kings? No. What for? I'm not just gonna check every game player count. Yeah, so around 8 Princes, I sort of was like, yeah, I'm kind of done with this game. I might be able to get in there now. I mean, Tower of Crack will definitely fall if I do that. Let me just see.
Timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Yeah, I just want to see if I can give it away. Oh, maybe I can to them.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Nah, can't. Okay. Alright, so I got a choice here. I either try to save the Tower of Crack, or I go into the...
Die before betraying Kislev.
Well, because I won't be able to win against this. That's a lot harder to deal with. The fact that he's recruiting light war sleds is a big problem. But if we want to jump in here, we've got to do it right away. Nah, I have to go in next turn.
Unfit even for conquest. waste of my might. So much power. A boon to the great reaping.
Okay. The workshop alone could revive Warhammer 3? If you say so. I don't think it does. What do you like about Three Kingdoms? It was just an okay Total War experience. I never really got into Three Kingdoms. Like, it's alright. I'm very lukewarm towards Three Kingdoms. It's okay. Don't think it's got a ton of replayability. And some of the design choices are very questionable, but it's got some good things in it. Alright, let's have a looky here. What are we doing next? So we've closed all this off. Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder to defend against this because they've actually got a lot of missile units, so they'll just shoot straight over us. Even if I put a Lord in there, I really don't know what it could do. I'll just have to... I think I'm just going to have to suck up a defeat there. Hang on, I think an army is coming up to the Black Gulch. Yeah, I think Nordland and stuff are coming up this way. So we're about to get a bit attacked. Because, like, they just disappeared, but they must still be here. Alright, get rid of these heroes, because they were just there to get rid of the things, which they've done. We'll need somebody to close this portal behind us. The Blood Reapers are the cheapest. None of this matters, I guess. But yeah, I feel like this whole area here is just going to get overrun. I might be able to hold on to this one, but we'll see how we go. Shadow did a £5 super chat. Do you think if Warhammer 3 continues to do poorly, that CA will abandon it like they did with Three Kingdoms? It all comes down to Immortal Empires. If Immortal Empires launches well, all concerns should go away, right? And then we should be smooth sailing from there. If Immortal Empires is like complete rubbish, then there is a real possibility of that. I'd say that the chances, if I was to make a prediction of Immortal Empires completely failing, I'd say it's like 10% chance of that. Because I think CA are very much aware that Immortal Empires has to be good. That's why they're not just throwing it out straight away. They're actually spending, like, right now Total War's in sort of bad state. But Creative Assembly don't appear to be panicking. So that's telling me that they're staying the course, knowing full well that Immortal Empires is going to bring people back. They're going to do a good job, hopefully. And everything should be fine from then on. But until then, just gotta have to constantly battle negativity. There's just no... can't do anything about it, you know? But yeah, there is a possibility that it could get canned after a year. It could happen. You know, people don't play it. People don't buy the DLC. Yeah, they'll ditch the campaign. They'll ditch it. So I'm just sort of having a bit of a look around here. I feel like there's armies over here, but I don't have any heroes to go and check. If I stand over here, then I won't be able to get back. Alright, there's not much else I can do there.
Slaughter.
Norska.
Okay, they've got a mission for us. Oh god, I feel like I only just beat that one. It should be weaker than what it was last time. Should be. Because, yeah, they're... Oh, God. What's that? Tier 3? Well, at least this doesn't mean Way Watchers.
Daemon Prince.
Well, we'll do what we can. Alright, and let's move on. Hardcore fans, more like hardcore complainers. Look, I think people have every right to complain. If you're not happy with Warhammer 3, do not let anybody tell you that you have no right to complain. That is such horseshit, because most of you have forked out hundreds of dollars for Game 1, 2, and DLC. You are entitled to a good product. Creative Assembly owe that to you. Don't let anyone say, you're entitled, or a complainer, or a whinger. You know, you have to pay for a very premium product, and if it's subpar, you have every right to complain. Would all factions of Warhammer 2 be available in Immortal Empires? Assuming so, yeah. Patrick Erickson did a 219 SCK Super Chat. I've actually stopped playing Total War Warhammer. Sad. Yeah, that's fair enough. Thanks, Super Chat. Yeah, guys, just blindly accept whatever Creative Assembly does, and if they screw you over, just be happy that you even had the game in to begin with. You know, don't have that attitude. If you just roll over and let Creative Assembly exploit you, then that's what they'll do. You've got to make them work for your dollar. Excellent point. It's not just a $60 game. Yeah, exactly. For most of you, this isn't just a $60 game. You've put in hundreds of dollars into this. Are the speed buffs for Plague Bearers good enough? Hard to say. Alright, so Cinch went into the Blood God domain. I can actually stop this. We just got the
Chaos
I could stop this, but then I can't get over here. See, this is one of the reasons why the rifts side of things suck. They distract you from the actual campaign. What do I do? This is the usual choice that you have. Do I go in to the Realm of Chaos to do something that will not benefit us on the campaign map at all? Barely. Or do I lift this siege? Which wouldn't be difficult to do, but I could do it. What to do? Mods are available to turn off Chaos Realm. Is that something you're considering? I've been much preferring Sandbox Warhammer 3. You've got options now to turn off the rifts. With the Warpstone Locus. Well, the protection chain. So you don't have to deal with this in the first place. But I think it's good that that mod exists. For people that really struggle with it in the first place, I can handle it. It's just not that fun. Don't they give rewards now? Not very good ones. David Iso Newen did a $5 super chat. Tip for sticking with it. I'll be installing mods to actually enjoy the campaign. Will you be playing with mods at all off stream? Why not, by the way? I haven't decided yet. Thanks, super chat. I'm not gonna say definite no, but I usually don't use mods. Well, since nobody went into the realm of Slanesh. I'd only feel like I really needed to go in there if somebody was already in there. And if I'm standing over here, I'll be able to get back there next turn. But if I go in there now, I'll be back a turn earlier. I can just, like, they'll probably just sack it anyway, and I can just retake it. So... yeah, that's something.
Whichever woeful.
There's one piece. Both of them are... it's bad timing!
This world.
Because I want to go and get the Slanesh stuff. They're not going to bother with this, I think. But it's so far away that the demon army shouldn't bother us. And they'll just get auto-resolve cheats against it. And we've got Wood Elves coming in here.
Not possible.
Probably what we want to do is just stand here in ambush stance. Wait for them to land. They'll probably attack Altar of the Crimson Harvest. We won't get that built in time, so don't worry about that.
The horror of horrors.
I want you to scout down here, actually. We don't need to close this right away, but yeah, they're in the area. Alright, let's upgrade the Black Gulch, because that'll give us extra defenses against them. Plus we can build another defensive building. And I'll recruit another hero over here to close it. I don't have enough money. So I'm not trying to ambush them, which is why I'm standing behind the city. I want them to go and besiege it, so that we can, like, go out and attack them afterwards.
Hellish power.
Caught between a rock and a hard place here. But it's good that both of them have the plague.
No.
So they'll slowly take damage there.
So much power.
I'm leaning towards just jumping in here. And just accepting the fact that we're going to lose the Tower of Crack. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Daemon Prince. Crushing all.
Sooner we go in there, the sooner we can get back.
The realm of chaos. A place unbound.
How about a 500k special
The
stream of
constraints
Modded
of the
Warhammer 3,
mortal
like one and done
dimensions
thing?
have no effect here.
Uh,
Only the wind.
if I was gonna do a special stream for... Look, here's the thing, guys. At this current rate of growth, we'll hit 500k subs sometime around 2024, and at that point I will have retired, so... you know, if you want to get a special stream for 500k subs, it has to be this year. And at this rate, we're not going to get there.
Heretical influence.
Has Daniel gotten any new gear today so far? Most of it's just side grades, just not really that big of a deal, so I'm not really bothering upgrading him every 5 seconds. Alright. Alright, so...
Crimson Death.
I need somebody over here to go and close that behind us. I need a little bit of money. Let me just see what I can get.
The embodiment. Got you. Flay you.
Alright, this will give us the money that we need.
Annihilate you. We both aid.
Oh, I could go to war with the stuff that's in the... in the realm of corn. For money.
This.
Because they can't do anything to me.
The scum.
And they just get eliminated by Kairos because he's in there.
So be it.
Alright, this guy's out of money. I think I've met Kairos, haven't I?
Eternals cannot stand before our purge and peace.
More than what he was offering me.
Interest.
Have you thought about making challenge campaigns? I do challenge campaigns every now and again, but I'm not going to bother until, like, Immortal Empires. It'd be a waste of time and energy right now. So, not for Warhammer 3, not in its current state. Yeah, it's just, I don't see the point. Oh, hang on. Do you have a definite retirement plan? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, none of these matter. Just go for the one's cheapest fruit cost.
Taste our pleasure.
But yeah, I'm more than happy to do something special for 500k, but we gotta hit 500k this year. If we don't hit it this year, we'll do like another 24-hour charity stream if we hit 500k this year. I just don't think we're going to. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe Immortal Empires will just change everything. Alright, I'm fairly sure I can hold on to this. Well, hang on. Why don't we direct them around this way? So if I stand here and recruit some more Nurglings, right? They might turn around to go over here, because that'll be easier to beat. Or they might sail up this way.
Change is coming.
And let's get started on that.
I think not.
So that should be mostly just Glade Guard, I think. Alright, we're definitely going to lose the Tower of Crack. I'd be super surprised if we didn't lose it.
The purple gate.
Alright. And let's move on. Is this game worth coming back to before ME? You've got to make that decision for yourself. What I try to do here is just showcase the game to you. And if you like what you see, play it. If you don't like it, don't play it. But yeah, I really want to try to foster a mindset among my audience of you guys need to figure this shit out yourself. Alright, I don't want to tell you one way or another what you should do. By retired, do you mean from Warhammer or streaming and posting in general? I just mean streaming. I'm going to keep making videos, but the plan is at some point in the next 9 months-ish, as in within 2022, regular live streams will be done. And it's not because Warhammer 3 launched badly. This was a plan set in motion before then. But merely just because I want to do other things with my life. I feel like I've got nowhere left to grow as a streamer. Like, I've reached the tallest mountain. I'm not going to get any bigger. So it's just, I've lost that drive to keep going. So I want to pursue other things. The Salty Baron did a £5 super chat. Can't wait for Skaven weapon teams in Warhammer 3 to put those pesky demons in their place. Terrorizing the mortals is our jobs. Yes. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. It seems like you like to stay neutral, but are you liking what you see right now? I'm meh about it. I'm meh. Like, I enjoy Warhammer 3. I like Warhammer 3. It's got some serious bloody problems. It is not as good as it should be. But I like Warhammer 3. Legend of Total Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah, that is definitely something I'm thinking about, for sure. Alright, they're going around that way. That's fine.
I refuse. Hunger to slay.
Explorers of experience. A waste of good suffering.
I am told you want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless for a fight.
So, they're at war with the Great Orthodoxy. I would love it if they actually came and helped me, but it doesn't look like they're going to.
I am told you want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless for a fight.
Yeah, they're not going to. Is Warhammer 3 easier or harder for newcomers? It's actually easier. Okay, so Warhammer 3 on easy difficulty is easier than Warhammer 2 on easy difficulty. Warhammer 3 on normal difficulty is easier than Warhammer 2 on normal difficulty. Warhammer 3 on hard, very hard, and legendary difficulty is harder than Warhammer 2 on hard, very hard, and legendary difficulty. At least that's my opinion. You're free to agree or disagree. I think there's a big difference between the, or bigger difference between the difficulties in Warhammer 3 than there was in Warhammer 2. Especially with campaign difficulties, because in Warhammer 3, if you play on easy difficulty, you get a 6,000 background income, whereas that gradually goes down as you play on higher difficulties. We just gotta
Furious momentum.
start making our way down. I wonder if he's going to get a Slanesh corruption. You'd think that he shouldn't, because he's undivided. He should be at home there, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to come down here. We'll see. Alright, and...
Heretical influence abounds. Real blood.
I feel like this guy here might attack the Black Gulch, so I'm going to put a... I'm out of money.
Destroyer all.
Supreme sorcery.
Hang on, I might be able to score some more from Kairos. Let me just check. Oh. Let me just check.
Stand before our perch and peek our intent.
Yeah, Imperial Wardens aren't going to survive. Because they'll either get confederated or annihilated, one way or another. Alright, so I'm going to put a Lord here.
With our land.
Tier 1. At Tier 1, Cinch is the strongest. Because of the barrier. Yeah, that'll do it.
I serve the Caesar!
And chuck these heroes in here, just to provide us a bit of extra oomph.
Feasters of pain.
Such prismatic splendor.
What's your thoughts on farming the risk for experience and money? Seems pretty easy way to have a level 50 Lord by turn 40. I think that's a terrible idea. That's a... There's plenty of enemies to go around. You don't need the rifts for that. Yeah, sorry, dude. I don't mean to be mean, but I think I'm just going to be blatantly honest. I think that's an awful idea. It is not difficult to get to tier 40 or 50. Okay. Oh, he showed up. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's a race between me and Kugath. I didn't realize Kugath had live. I had shut up. Hey, liking the patch for Warhammer 3? I think it's a good patch, but it's just really late. There needs to be doing things faster and more. Hoping Legend will get 100k from Slanesh Realm. Well, we'll see. I'm more looking for the Blade of Slanesh and the Personal Sycophant. That's what I'm really looking for. I don't feel like I need the Dark Prince's Paramour at all. Because the Demons of Chaos don't have a problem with growth, nor public order, really. And that's the main thing that you need them for. I think you mean Mercy's rift farming method. I still think that that's a bad idea. I don't like Mercy's rift farming method. I don't think it's good. Sometimes Mercy comes up with some really good ideas, and I just don't think that's one of them. But you know, if that method works for you, awesome. Come on, help a brother out. Oh, you. Oh well. Corn during rifting is super OP. Yeah, but Corn can wipe out the entire map before the rifts even show up, so yeah, you can do that, but he doesn't have any problem doing it any other way. Let's have a look here. It's only temporary, so go with that. Okay.
Marvelous, magical, mad.
Alright, so it's a race between me and Nurgle We have to make sure we stay ahead of him. That gives him a chance to actually take a temptation. We don't want him to succeed here.
He serves chaos.
Well, we sorted out our Winds of Magic problem, so that's good. I don't have any treaties with him, do I? No. Beating him should be pretty easy because we got a Cinch army. And Cinch very much hard counters him. If he goes to there, he might want to go to this one next, which is where I'm going. Alright.
Go forth, my
Ugh. Do you think the Daemon Prince buffs made a difference, or is he still lacking? I think it made a difference. Yeah. I want to see his late game stuff, so we'll see about that. Okay, so they come around over this way. Also, just want to point out as well, it's bound to change soon, but we haven't had a single defeat yet. Things are not looking too great over here, though.
Your pain.
And, you know, if we get through this without being defeated, I'm gonna be just shocked. Absolutely shocked if we can survive that. It just depends on these guys here. I don't think they're gonna help us, but we'll see. Alright, if I stand here, and if they launch the attack, we'll come in and reinforce. We should be able to hold them back long enough for the reinforcements to show up.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends.
Now you are ready.
And we just wait here, just in case they come up this way.
Harbinger of the flux.
Well, it would be good to increase our capacities for iridescent horrors, but that doesn't provide any economic benefit. We don't have Magicus Tempestuous there yet. What I really need right now is money. I don't need more heroes just yet, but there's no more economic buildings to build. Because I can't build this, I don't have enough money. So I might as well just leave it for the turn. Actually, let me see if I can get some more money out of Kairos by declaring war on enemies that I'll never fight. The northern provinces, we're bound to encounter them at some point anyway. They're just going to enter the realm of chaos at some point, so At least this way I'll get some money out of it. Tusk's sons, they're not going to come around over this way. Imagine if they traveled all the way over here to attack me. Okay, and with that money... Oh, we're just a little bit short. Who else is there? Let's have a look at Corn.
Offering of skulls is required.
Crackadrak. I don't want to go to war with the Seducers of Slaanesh just yet. We're bound to meet Crackadrak fairly soon. But I'd like to hold that off as long as possible. Let me check Nurgle.
Behold, my alchemical.
How is he not at war with Crackadrak?
Wonders.
Anyway, I got the money I needed. Where do you think they'll put the Daemon Prince in Immortal Empires? Yeah, I don't know. Probably still the Doom Keep. It'll be a bit, it'll be a bit congested. Yeah, I'm not going to war with things else of Corn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Corruption is high.
Oh, that... Yeah, okay, do one of the, these ones here first, I think. Let's do... Yeah, that one. Okay. Can AI Lords travel with rifts? I've never seen them do that, but... I guess it's theoretically possible for them to do it. But I've just never seen them do it.
Futile.
How small the mortal world seems.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Reigns.
Do the Chaos Warriors build the building for Shaggoth for you to recruit with an outpost? Theoretically they should do it, but I've never seen them do it. What's the verdict? Is the Demon Prince good now? Too early to say, but he's better. I'd say at this stage, based on what I've played with him so far, he's not C ranked anymore, he's more B ranked. But it's possible he might be A ranked. He's definitely not S ranked, but we'll see. Ah, well, we're going to suffer a defeat. There is nothing I can do about the light war sleds. They're just super powerful. But I'll fight him and just see if I can do some damage. They can. I had Kairos use the rift to bypass a bastion. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I believe you. I've just never seen them do that to me. Rakarth is already in Albion, though. Yeah. So in Norska, you've got the Daemon Prince, Wulfric the Wanderer, Throg, and in Albion you've got Rakarth. But Nakai is only there if you start as Nakai. I reckon they'll change Nakai's starting position. I doubt he'll get an update. Alright, we want to stay as far away from them as possible, which would be this one over here. Problem is, I got so many missile units, I can just shoot over here. I can't do anything about that. You know, if they take us out, they take us out. Once again, build the barricades here, and I'll just do the best I can. I fully expect to lose, but let's try to take as many of them down as possible. F for the Tower of Crack. Yeah, it was a tier 1 settlement, so it's not a big loss. They might just sack it as well. Also, Immortal Empires looks like it's going to be more stretched out than it is in Warhammer 2. And what I mean by that is that a lot of the settlements that are in Mortal Empires in Warhammer 2 won't be present in Warhammer 3. Like, for example, you know how Reichland is... Reichland, Grunberg, Eilhart, and Überschreik. It might only be Reichland and Überschreik, right? That might be the entire province now. and Middenland might only be Middenland and Karaberg. So, and you know, Etain might only be Lothern and the Shrine of Asurion. That might be the entire province. Because they're going to be adding so much territory, we're probably looking at like 400 to 450 settlements. But again, I don't know.
Bring Nurgle's rot. Plague ridden. Rot, child.
Good, these barricades here actually prevent the Streltsy from shooting us to some degree. Do you think that's a lot better or worse, changed overall map? Depends on how they go about it. I mean, I would love it for them to be able to add every single settlement from Mortal Empires into Immortal Empires and make it, you know, 3 times bigger and have 700 settlements. But if that would probably mean end turn times of like 10 minutes long. There's no easy solution. Something's got to give. You know, you can't have everything. The technology is just not there right now. Can't possibly. Oh, you know what I can do? Spirit Leech it. Main thing here is that I got a lot of physical resistance. Yeah, there's no way we can catch it. Yeah. This army is... Nurgle is so weak against missile units because we can't possibly catch him. Get back over here. Yeah, look at this. Can't do anything. Maybe just come out over here and I'll come back in. Chad R did a $5 super chat. Which game 1 and 2 factions do you intend to play first when Immortal Empire maps drops, and why is it Skaven? We'll see. I'm not going to make any statements on what I'm going to cover or not going to cover at this stage. We'll see. But thanks super chat. Maybe you could go and kill that. Yeah, we're absolutely hopeless against this army. Even if we were at full strength, there's just nothing we can do. We're so slow. But we just do as much as we can. Auto-resolve would obviously yield a terrible result, so we gotta do something. And standing still is not a good way to dodge missiles. I hate it when people ask and answer their own question. Yeah, me too. But it's usually just indicative of them trying to make a joke, which is fine. Yeah, people just want to be funny. Or try to be funny. Yeah. There was nothing we could have done. But we're doing some damage. That's what we can really hope to do. Nothing we can do to win. It could have been a wipe out a unit of war sleds, but I just don't think I'm dishing out enough damage. The army losses will be inflicted on us any moment. Can you think of a good reason why they didn't give Nurgle any anti-large? Probably because they intend to give them anti-large in their DLC. I don't know. Couldn't even kill one of the light war sleds. Look how much damage was done. Not even a single one got killed. Come on, at least kill one of them, because they can't get any replenishment. I couldn't even kill one war sled. That's alright. Pay to win already? I'm just suspecting that. I don't actually know. Hey, this was a close defeat. That's better than a decisive defeat. And he can't get any replenishment because he got plague. Even if he occupies the settlement, no replenishment for him. In these situations, do you think it's better to wipe a few low tier units or deal minor damage to a higher tier unit? I was trying to dish out some damage to the minor higher tier units because they're very difficult to deal with. But we gotta keep in mind he's got the plague, so he can't replenish anything. But I was trying to at least kill one war sled. It would have been better in hindsight to focus on their infantry. I really wanted to kill one war sled. Yeah, he just sacked it anyway, so... Great win! Or is he sacking and occupying it? It's a tier 1 settlement, so good for him. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like complete and utter bullshit on CA's end. One actual complete army, pay extra. Well, look at the Skaven in Warhammer 2. The Skaven on launch were not really particularly amazing. And look at them now. Like, they didn't have Rattling guns, they didn't have Giselles, they didn't have Poison Wind mortars, they didn't have Chieftains, they didn't have... Eshin sorcerers. Oh no. They didn't have brood horrors. They didn't have packmasters. You know, if you want the full Skaven experience, you know, a lot of their best units are DLC units. High Elves, one of their best units are Sisters of Avalon. What are you gonna do? But there are some factions that don't actually require you to get DLC for better units. For example, Dark Elves. None of their DLC units are essential. Because their best units are Shades, which don't require DLC. Although with the Dark Elves, you want to get the Malice Darkblade DLC if you really want to get super good economy. So, yeah. So, yeah, we're looking at this game with all these factions as they currently are, but 2 or 3 years from now, with all the DLC that may or may not come, they're going to play completely different. Each of them will get new heroes. They'll all get new units. Some will benefit more than others. But I just don't know how that's going to go at this stage. Okay, so we do actually get this stuff. That's not that big of a deal.
Daemon Prince.
Okay, cool. Alright.
curious momentum.
Nah, we're good.
Oh no, I suffered a defeat.
Alright, so the garrison there is... Yeah, it's...
I refuse.
What can you do?
Die before betraying Kislev.
One of the good things about Demons of Chaos, though, is that when you do suffer a defeat like that, they get the plague, so they don't replenish. So that's good.
I am told you want to talk.
So he just got his army wiped out. And if he's just going to keep sacking the settlement, we've got a huge buffer before we'll actually take a revolt. Alright, the Black Gulch, we've got shit coming in over here. We've got essentially 15 units. Got multiple armies coming up here. Well, that one went around this way. This is Boris.
No, I'll ignore that.
Boris might sack or occupy that, no big deal. But nobody's coming over here for some reason.
Magical madness.
They're just gotta hold down the fort until we get back. Do you expect DLC or FLC after IE? DLC is usually linked up with FLC, usually comes in at the same time. So, DLC and FLC in the past has come in. It's like a package deal. Alright, what are we gonna build? Alright, I've got enough growth to upgrade a settlement again, but I need more money. So, let's have a little talk to our demon buddies and see if they want us to declare war on anyone.
This encounter keeps me from glorious slaughter.
I already declared war on that one. I'll do it again. Cool. Thank you, Crimson Skull.
Do not confuse our dealings with amity.
Yeah, we do not want to go to war with...
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet. I've been looking forward.
Is that enough? No, we need a little bit more cash from somewhere.
Behold, my alchemy. The great of it. The portents are that
I think I've pushed it about as far as I can now.
I'll hear you out, but no.
I'm at war with everyone I think I can go to war with. Damn. How am I supposed to get money then?
Oh, rats. I wish you sickness, but not
No, I can't do anything about it. Money for peace? No, I can't get peace with most of the factions that I'm at war with.
None but Slanesh may dominate me.
And there's no battles that I can win to get some loot.
Empower magics. Unhand the supreme patriarch.
Well, one way or another, we should probably just build the defensive building here then. Don't worry about Tower Crack. That settlement's fucked. But we can defend these other ones. I'll try and save up the money, because I need to develop these provinces up. And that one's got loads of growth too, but what we can do is just go straight to tier 4 here instead of these ones to tier 3. I just need more money. I'm a bit broke. Can't do anything about it, just move on. Break military access cheese. That could work, but there's nobody I think that I could break military access for that anyone would give a shit about. Okay, we're now ahead of Nurgle. He'll probably decide to take a temptation. Can you salvage some items for money? Ah, fuck, I always forget that I can do that. You're absolutely right, I could have done that. Yeah, I totally forgot I can do that. Slanesh settlements gives more money easier. Yep, you're right. You're right. We will get a Slaanesh province, just not at that stage yet. Alright, there's no point fighting this. We, you know, it was almost hopeless last time, so just take the L. They're just gonna sack it over and over again, that's fine, whatever. Yeah. No big deal at all. Why dedicating whole regions to a single god? Get any bonuses? Okay, so the reason why I dedicate a single province to a god, so to one god, is so that I don't have competing corruptions. What I want to do in a province is make sure that at least one... you need to get undivided chaos corruption at 100, right? And the more divided corruption... Sorry, we just had a stream fart there. That was a good question. Look, I'll wait until the beginning of the next turn to explain exactly why I only dedicate to one god per province. Now, you can play however you... Oh, they took it. Alright, that's fine. You can play however you want, but I think on Legendary difficulty, it's not really a good idea to dedicate, like, one region to a different god in a province. And I'll explain why. Just gotta get to the next turn. Alright. My money went up a fair bit.
Shame. I refuse.
Okay. Let's take this province here, right? Now, the most important corruption is undivided for us. That's the main thing that provides us with public order. Now, when you're playing on Legendary difficulty, you've got a -8 public order penalty due to difficulty level, right? And this helps to mitigate that by a ton. Now, other corruptions reduce that by 5. So right here, we're only corrupted it by Tzeentch. Now, if I corrupted this by Tzeentch and Slaanesh, that would drop Chaos Undivided Corruption -10. That would mean I need more stuff to get the Chaos Corruption up. So that, the Undivided Corruption is way more important than the minor ones here. The benefit there is not as good. Alright, otherwise you're just going to have revolt after revolt. That's why I dedicate it just to one god.
Legend, are you saying monotheism is the word?
No. Alright, so he's coming... Yeah, we're ahead of him now. I don't mind fighting some of these armies, but... whatever. That one might attack us.
You may touch me.
Anyway, I hope that made sense. Now, if you're playing on lower difficulties and you don't have that -8 public order penalty, then it's not that big of a deal, but... you know, it is helping to keep this under control. Isn't Slaanesh corruption the best mono god corruption because of the 10% income? 10% income on 1,800 is not that big of a deal. Look, the reason why I went with Tzeentch is so that I could recruit the Blue Horrors in the early stages. I definitely want some Slaanesh ones. I'm going to dedicate to other gods as well. But I think in the early stages, I needed to get the right recruitments. And I went with Nurgle here because I needed to get the Nurgle glory to get the extra replenishment rate. So it just depends on what you want. You can't get everything, so you just got to make a choice and get what you want. Alright. I might be able to beat that army there. It is bigger than ours. But it's on force march. And we're faster than it. And we have we got a bit of Winds of Magic. What are you? Searing Doom.
No. The horror of horrors.
Alright, that doesn't seem too bad.
Such prismatic splendor.
Yeah, I think I can beat it.
Supreme sorcery.
But I'm not going to give him any equipment, just in case I fail. Oh, hang on, hang on. Do I have anyone better? No, I think this is the only guy I've got on a disc. And I need a disc.
Master, here.
So we're outnumbered by 4 units, but I feel like I can goof them around. And even if I lose, it's fine. You never use teleport ambush? Sometimes I do. You're right that I could have used it there, but ambushing them in this situation here doesn't really provide me with much of an advantage. And I lose 40 winds of magic by doing it. I also lose all of my movement points. Now, if I lose this battle right here, I can actually re-attack them again straight away. As long as, you know, I actually withdraw from the battlefield. Obviously, if we disintegrate, we die. Because I'm faster than all their units, and he's on force march, and the bounce power's not even that bad. So, you can definitely use ambush stance for sure, but just got to keep in mind that there are downsides to it. It's not a perfect it's not like, it's not as good as Skaven. Actually, why don't we sit in here, so they can't see us. And even the Nurglings are going to be faster than them. And what we're going to do is utilize Gehenna's Golden Hounds. Also keep in mind that because this is our... Alright, they don't want to shoot at us. We're too small. That as we dish out damage, we'll get army abilities as well. Okay, the units that we really need to focus on getting rid of are the Great Swords, because we don't have that much armor piercing in other areas. Now, if I pop a bombardment spell down, they'll just dodge it, but they don't try to dodge Gehenna's Golden Hound. Problem is, that didn't do very much. Maybe what I need them to do is actually start activating, because we can get them to blob up. Maybe, no. We're also not good against single entities. Need to try to shoot them. So yeah, try to use him to take out all the units that are going to give us a big problem. Auto killed 3 of their sleds. Oh really? That was good then. I didn't even notice. Shh! Fucking... Oh, I hate it when it does that. It's... Oh. That's what we want. There we go. That's much better. What do we got? Alright, what's the tier 3 gonna be? Come on. Cinch. 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 Oh wait, 100% Sweet Sorrow? Ugh, well then I might as well use this. For some reason we're 100% Slanesh. I don't know why. Yeah. It can only be Slanesh stuff. I just don't know why that is. Maybe it's because I went into the realm of Slanesh? I'm not sure. See if they dodge that. So if we... Okay, now they're shooting at us, but if we can get them to run around a fair bit...
Charge! Charge! Onward! Transmogrification!
There we go. Just racking up a bit of damage here. Bounce power's even, that's good. I believe corruption influenced the type of army ability. But we're in a Nurgle corrupted province though. So how does that work? This is Nurgle corrupted.
Charge! Charge!
Like Slaanesh is my lowest level of corruption. I don't have any Slaanesh units. I'm in the Slaanesh realm, that's the only thing I could think of, but otherwise I don't know why this is all like 100% Slaanesh focused.
And soon!
That one didn't do so well. Nice blob. Doesn't do any damage. Quick, he's got magic! Let's blob up so we take more casualties.
Our legend, have you thought about fighting fairly?
Alright, let's try to run them down so we get more loot money. Your lord is in the realm, it might be based off where the Daemon Prince is. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of. That is a good point, that might be it. There were 2 Slaanesh heroes in the area, maybe that was on the rise? Maybe. We'll have a look at the province afterwards. Shit, he's not doing a bad job at running them down. Which god is Ascendancy? You don't see the Ascendancy when playing as Undivided. So that was good. Yeah, we didn't get much glory though. But that's good, we didn't take any damage, and this guy now got some more experience, so we'll fight a little bit better in the coming battles. Let's see. Yeah, it'd be this.
Victory is mine!
No, there's no way.
Unwise.
No, there's no way. This one here's got homing missiles. The eagle would be a big problem.
Empower magic!
Yeah, just stay there.
Fabulous! Formidable feats!
So yeah, looking at the region, it is Nurgle corrupted. 75%. I don't understand why that stuff happened.
Daemon Prince.
Okay, well, that stuff's done. And we gained a bit of loot money from it, so that's good. Alright, let's upgrade Ice Drake Fjord first. So Forbidden Citadel should be able to hold out fairly well against whatever's coming. And even if we lose it, it's only a tier 2 settlement, not a big deal. And there's not really much else I can do, just got to keep trying to defend this area. I doubt this guy is actually going to make the attack here. Kind of hoping he just goes somewhere else, because he's just taking loads of attrition. Although at some point we need to beat him, because we've got this... Could we get a military alliance with you so I can borrow your armies?
Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
I think I need to get stronger. No? No, I don't know. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Gives Nordland something else to do. Alright, I think I've done everything I can there. Let's move on. But I don't want to recruit more units because they've got so much construction I gotta do. But we'll get a ton of money once we get through this. And we've got 1, 2, 3 more turns in this realm. Just wanted to protect the building, really stop a portal to the Chaos Realm from opening. I haven't done it yet. We used heroes on the first round, but in the next round, in 30 turns, I'll have some of those protection buildings built. Will there be a main video about the update? No, just gotta watch the previous live stream. I don't think we need to make another video on that. What is your opinion on the difficulty level on Legendary Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2? Does the supply lines make a big difference? I think that Warhammer 3 is... Okay. There are ways in which it is more difficult than Warhammer 2, and there's also ways in which it's easier than Warhammer 2. Depending on your playstyle, there are certain playstyles that are punished way more in Warhammer 3 than in Warhammer 2, right? So if your playstyle is building doom stacks, you will find Warhammer 3 more difficult, because doom stacks are not encouraged in Warhammer 3, whereas they were in Warhammer 2. But if you're used to making crap stacks, then your playstyle is probably encouraged in Warhammer 3. Personally, I actually find Warhammer 3 easier than Warhammer 2 in many ways. Pretty much across the board. Because I'm accustomed to using crap stacks. Alright, I want to do this just because I need money. There's nothing in here I need to be worried about. Hoping for the personal sycophant? No, we don't really need the personal sycophant. I need... Wait. Yeah, I want the personal sycophant. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't equip it on Matt Damon here. But... Matt Damon. But we can equip it on other lords. I'm new to the Total War Warhammer games. Do I start with 1, 2, or 3? My recommendation is start with Warhammer 2. That's my recommendation. Warhammer 2 is currently the best of the 3. I'm sure Total War Warhammer 3 will get there, but it isn't there right now. Warhammer 2 is excellent in its current state. Not perfect, but excellent. That's my recommendation. And that is also including the update.
Plagued Rose! Daemon Prince! Yes! This is our ruinous crusade! This is the time of bloodshed and carnage!
Oh, hang on. Darren Q did a £5 super chat. In all honesty, is it worth me starting a new campaign after this update, or shall I wait for more mods and further updates? You have to make that decision for yourself. Sorry, I just can't answer that for you. I'm not gonna say that kind of stuff anymore. What is or isn't worth it? You got to make up your own mind. Thanks for the super chat.
Power of an immortal!
That is entirely up to you.
Sun lookout!
You guys are gonna have to learn to start making decisions on your own. I'll show you the gameplay, and if you like it, play it. If you don't like it, don't play it. But you're gonna have to make up your own minds.
Supreme Demon. Shanikachane. Lakasai.
Alright, we got stuff coming up this way.
Tainted ones. The Daemon Prince. Behold my divinity.
CA must have a chat with Legend. I did actually have a chat with CA. And if you're referring to why I'm not giving opinions, it's because of the way that the community reacted about the review. I'm not going to give opinions anymore. You guys, not necessarily you guys, but people like to fucking shoot the messenger, so I'm just not going to give opinions anymore. It's not worth it. Make up your own fucking minds from now on. Buy the game, don't buy the game, I don't give a shit. It's up to you. Play the game, don't play it. You gotta make up your own mind. If you don't like that, don't shoot the messenger next time. Because that was a horrible experience. I'm not going through it again. Too little too late with that. Yeah, just hit it. As soon as you turn them around to retreat, they technically get hit in the back. And it's just too late. It's only one unit. It's only a blue horror. I can replace it with a pink horror. And since we're not doing the survival battle here anyway, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, let them get away so that we can possibly fight another battle so that we can get our bloodletting back up. Although that unit is probably wiped out. Alright. Alright, let's move on. But people trust you for reviews if you can't be honest or tell us the truth. Why bother at all? Yep. Yep. Well, I'm not going to bother at all. That's the thing. I'm not going to do reviews or opinions anymore. Why should I? Got fucking crucified at the launch of Warhammer 3. I'm never doing another review again. You guys have to make up your own mind from now on, okay? So, any sort of questions like, is the game worth it? Should I play it? You have to make up your own mind about it. I will show you the game. If you like it, play it. If you don't like it, don't play it. But I'm not going to sway you one way or another. Because I don't care. And if you don't like that, I don't fucking care. You know? Like I said, the shit that I went through with the launch of Warhammer 3 was just not acceptable, and so you're never getting another review out of me again. That's it. Hardlined never. What was the wheel before you started the battle? It was the wheel that had all the chaos marks. I think it was what decided what army abilities would be chosen. No. That happens in the realm of chaos. That is the storm of chaos, and they're not the chaos marks. It's from the winds of magic. It's just noise on the internet. Why are you letting it get to you so bad? Because it was It was terrible. Like, it was a horrible experience. People were harassing me for weeks on end. Like, sending me emails. It was just such a shit experience. Why would I do another review if you're just going to shoot the messenger? And I know it wasn't all of you guys, but I just don't want to do it anymore. Don't force me to do something I don't want to do. So, I want you... Look, this is what I want you guys to do. I want you to make up your own mind about things, okay? Stop relying on me so much. You were constantly crying about everything after launch. What were you expecting? Actually, I was crying about stuff before launch. This is what I'm talking about. But yeah. I'm going to say this right now. I 100% denounce the Total War subreddit. I've actually unfollowed it, and I denounce it. Because of the behavior that was shown. I'd really tried to make peace with them, but they just wouldn't have it. Yeah, if I go around this way, I won't be able to make it to this, so I can't attack that. And Kugath is gone now. Yeah, I unfollowed the Total War subreddit. I'm not going back to it. Like, I was just harassed constantly for like weeks. So I just don't want to go through that again.
I was but a mortal of this world.
One of the worst experiences of my life. So yeah, like I said, I'm just not gonna do it anymore. So when the next Total War game comes out, don't expect a review from me because it won't happen. Darren Q did a £5 super chat, but in the end of the day, you've built a community who trust you. It seems like you've taken a step back. I had a huge respect for you that you spoke the truth. Yeah, that's fine. Look, I'll still speak the truth about it. I'm not gonna like not say stuff. I'm just not going to give reviews or tell you whether or not you should buy it. Basically, I'm just not going to recommend or not recommend the game. If that makes sense. You have to make up your own mind from now on.
This world will burn.
So I'm just going to do the gameplay, and if you like the gameplay, cool, watch. If you don't like the gameplay, that's fine, you don't have to watch, but no reviews. You know, like I said, it's just not worth it.
Daemon Prince.
Not even going to answer any more questions about the state of the game. Oh, no, I'll still answer those questions. Let me be clear about what I don't want to do. I don't want to sway you one way or another as to whether or not you should purchase it or play it. But I'm still going to be honest about the things that are good and bad about the game, but I'm not going to make reviews, and I'm not going to give games scores. So I'm not going to be like, whatever, let's just say the next Total War game is Medieval 3. I don't know what it is, but let's just say it's Medieval 3. And people are like, oh, Legend, what do you think of Medieval 3 out of 10? I'll be like, I'm not going to answer that. I'm just not going to answer it. You have to make up your own mind about that. I'll say what I like and dislike about it. I'll be perfectly honest about it. But I will not give it a rating or make a dedicated review. Oh man, none of these skills are good. I think I might go with reducing upkeep. I want to dedicate him to Khorne though. So what if I... Okay, let's go down this way for now.
Fresh tool of conquest.
Didn't you say you weren't going to stream again? No, I said I wasn't going to stream until a patch happened. And a patch has happened. And it's not going to be exclusively Warhammer 3, so we're going to be playing other games as well now.
Much power.
Alright, we're almost done here.
A crude
That's a lot more to
attempt
deal with, and
subjugate.
we're in a weakened state. Should be fine.
How small the mortal.
Is the Burning Chariot mount any good? Yeah, it's fine, but I've already got a mount. It's functionally the same. What's going on here? Oh, right, they besieged us.
Such prismatic.
Now, the problem with this situation here is that we can't withdraw from it. So, if I fight this battle, we have to win it. And I'm pretty sure I can. Because they don't have any magical attack, apart from him. Yeah. Elden Ring? I played a little bit of Elden Ring. I just wasn't really into it. Why kicking on Trollheim Settlement makes such a wonderful sound? Oh, I don't know. So you'll still do Faction Lord Race ETC tier list for the game? Oh yeah. That kind of stuff's fine. I'm just not gonna make like reviews on whether the game is good or not, but I'll still like review armies, factions, builds, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Like, basically, I'm just not going to review the business end of things with Total War games, or just any games in general. You just have to make up your own mind from now on, okay? Bono Music did a $8 super chat. Sorry to hear people being absolute insert choice words here about this. It's really stupid. Just want to say I appreciate your opinion, so thank you. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, it was... Oh, man, it was... I did not enjoy it at all. It was not good. Which is why, like I said, I denounced the Total War subreddit. And I will, from now on, no interactions with the Total War subreddit. If any... Please do not post any of my videos on the subreddit. Quite frankly, I want the subreddit to talk about me as little as possible. And if possible, forget about me entirely. Don't post... don't tell me about stuff that's going on the subreddit. Because, like I said, I denounce it. Everything that is on the subreddit, as far as I'm concerned, is just lies. The only thing that's good about the subreddit are memes. And I don't want to see them. Volgaz Rabrita did a €5 super chat. I enjoy your reviews very much and I hope you still say things you like or not like. Yeah, but I'm just not going to make dedicated reviews. But thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. I'm sure Okoye would love some PvP fights in Elden Ring with you. Yeah, that's fine, but I don't like Elden Ring, so I'm not going to do that. I just don't really like it. You know Lionheart is also using Matt Demon? Is he? I'll be honest, I haven't watched Lionheart's campaign. I didn't know about that. Get yourself banned from it? That's what big Twitch streamers do? No, that's a terrible idea. Don't want to get banned from it. No, I'm just not interacting with it anymore. Yeah. Alright, let's see about trying to waste their ammo if possible. Okay, this one here is shooting at us. That's probably the most important one to shoot. That's why I turned off fire at will. Okay, well, this will probably trigger them to start coming at us. Oh, no, they run back. Okay, that's fine. Bounty power is in our favor, but Wood Elves are a race that can definitely turn it around, so we gotta be careful. But Elden Ring has so much cheap opportunity. That's cool. I just don't like... I don't like Elden Ring. I don't know what else to tell you. I just don't want to play it. How far did you get in Elden Ring? I played it for about, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. And I just didn't enjoy it. It's just like, if it's just more of that, I just wasn't up for it. subreddit said something to make him not want to review anymore. It wasn't just the subreddit, it was the entire community. Not necessarily my community, you guys are great. But in general, there is this really big shoot the messenger mentality. And I didn't even want to make a review in the first place. Like, reviews are not fun to make. And I was super stressed making the review because there was so much to criticize. And I know I didn't do a good job of the review, okay? But there was so much misinformation that was just thrown around everywhere. And so much, like, hate thrown my way. That it just made me never want to do a review again. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. Like, if I could go back in time, I would have not made a review of Warhammer 3.
Changing ways! Onward! Scatter and spin! Moving!
This isn't working.
Charge! Charge!
Alright, we're gonna have to start using... Let's start doing something. Can't just do nothing.
Changing ways!
This will trigger them to start coming at us.
We will! Yeah! Change and soon! Move! Traverse! Animus! Charge! Charge! Moving! Scatter and spin! This way!
Besides, you have completely cut myself off from the Total War community. They suck, honestly. Look, when times are good, the Total War community in general is pretty good. But when times are bad, god damn do the idiots come out of their basements, and a big shoot the messenger mentality comes out, especially on the Reddit. And honestly, the behavior that I saw from Reddit, and not just directed at me, but at other YouTubers, was just flat out unacceptable. So, like I said, I denounced the subreddit. The subreddit can go and die in a hole for all I care. I don't want anything to do with it from now on. Tried to make peace with them and they spat in my face, so fuck them. Blob them and spell them? Yeah, the problem is just getting them to blob up, but there is a blob going on there now. Should be okay. If I can get them to shoot at us, that'd be great. If they're shooting at us, they won't try to dodge. But they did. It's too late. Why is it all Slanesh stuff? Bounce power's looking alright. We're definitely going to take some damage. We're trying to let the garrison take the damage over the army. We're getting shot up. Get out of it. You go on the ground there. This eagle does not want to get off my ass. Done a bit of damage, not tons. But yeah, because of their loose formation, it makes it a bit difficult. Hitet Ung became a member for 17 months. It's not worth all the negativity, mate. Just do what makes you happy. We'll always be your fans. Like your contents for what they are and who you are. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. And that's what I'm trying to do. That's why I do appreciate that. Which is why I don't want to make that kind of content anymore, because it made me extremely unhappy. Like, I didn't enjoy making it. I didn't want to do it in the first place. I felt obligated to do it, and then it was just horrible. So that's why I'm just gonna focus on what I want to do. And if people ask me in future, "Where's your review?" I'm not making one.
Animus! Scatter and spin! Herald of the Raven God! Their flesh will walk! Traverse! Move!
But yeah, appreciate the membership. Thank you.
Glorification! Charge! Charge! Onward! Changing ways! On the Alexa! Changer of the ways!
Man, the Slaash abilities are not very good.
Take everything! Fixing Vorpal! Conjuration!
Telling me!
What actually happened on the Reddit that pissed you off so much?
Bring in!
Okay, so I said the review that I made was an hour long, right? And what ended up happening is that people hyper-focused on one thing that I said, right? And ignored everything else that I said about the game. And if you hyper-focus on one thing, it actually paints a picture that's not actually indicative of how I felt about the game at all. And they were, oh god, trying to use that as an excuse to just basically harass me constantly. And I tried to clear the air with them multiple times, and they just wouldn't have it. They just wouldn't have it at all. They wouldn't have a discussion about it, nothing. And I just got fed up with it. Profitam Knox did a £5 submission. Hi Legion, glad to see you back and enjoying yourself. Have a $5 on me. Alright, thanks dude, thanks for the chat. I think most people here aren't on the Reddit. Yeah, I know. Most people aren't, but some are. But yeah, I absolutely hate the Total War subreddit. Absolutely hate it. Okay, let's try to kill him if we can.
Burn them!
Pointless to try and discuss things with idiots on the Reddit. It totally is. Yeah, I tried to clear the air, they just wouldn't have it. So now I'm finished with them. It's dead to me.
Bringer of change!
Lost bags!
Alright, cool. Now, we haven't wiped them out utterly. We've still got to finish off the Wood Elves, which is why it's important to run them down. But most of the damage that we took was on the garrison, so he's a bit damaged. I don't have a health potion. I don't think that's going to do much. Oh, but this might. Oh, it just ran around in circles. Oh, he fought back as well. Son of a bitch. Aren't the trolls haters gonna hate on you no matter what? Us normal fans use your reviews opinions to decide whether or not to buy because you're OG total player. Yeah, I understand that. The problem. Okay, so here's a problem that happens. If Reddit is saying lies about me and it just stays on Reddit, cool, that's fine. If it just stayed there, all good. The problem that was happening is that people went over to Reddit, saw garbage lies, right? Or half-truths, or whatever, just straw man arguments. And then they would just come on to attack me on Twitter, on other people's channels, on my channel, and it was just like whack-a-mole constantly. And the problem is that people can be very uncritical a lot of the time. If they read something on the internet, some people just think automatically it's true. And so it was very difficult to combat. It would have been so much easier. Like, me making the review damaged the channel. I should have just not made a review. So I appreciate that you want me to make a review, but I hate it. You know, you just gotta have to accept that I hated doing it. I'm just not gonna do it again. Angry Dyatlov became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. But yeah, what I want people to do from here on out is to rely less on YouTubers' opinions. You know, you really do need to rely less on our opinions, okay? Whether or not we like or dislike the game should have absolutely no bearing on whether or not you are going to purchase it. Alright? What we do should be just to showcase the game to you. And if you like it, buy it. If you don't like it, don't buy it. But don't buy it just because we like it. Or don't not buy it just because we like it. So you basically got cancelled a bit or what? Nah, I didn't get cancelled. No. You get cancelled when you do something like, say, the N-word or something like that. I didn't do anything like that. No. It wasn't like that. It was just like... It was like... How do I put this? It was like they attempted to cancel me, but it didn't work. That's what it was like. But it's still not fun when people are trying to cancel you, you know, even if they fail, which they did. Especially when you try to make peace with them as well, and try to explain to them over and over again, you know, what your actual arguments are, and they tell you, no, your argument is this. It's like, it actually isn't. It's just very frustrating. But yeah, like I said, if people on Reddit just stay on Reddit, I don't have any problems. Just leave me the fuck alone.
Shame.
So you want people to take responsibility for their own decisions? That's bold. Yeah, that's what I want though. You're gonna have to... That's what you're gonna have to do. You're gonna have to take responsibility for your own decisions. I can't do it for you. Alright, we got rid of them. And we just lost one Nurgling, I think. Yeah, because we had 10 units in the army. This guy survived, so that's good. Wake me up to the fabulous super chat. Hey, I respect you for not pandering to Reddit mob. They did something similar to another streamer who didn't have the clout to hold their ground. Yeah, that's a problem as well. People underestimate how much damage hate mobs from Reddit can actually do. Like, they can be very destructive, especially on mental health. Because nobody likes it when lies are being told. Especially when the actual truth is very obvious to be seen. Right? And you try to point people in the right direction and say, hey, look, if you just look at this, it's public information. You can actually find the correct information, but they refuse to do it. It's like, no, we're not interested in what you actually said. We're only interested in what we think you said. It's like, fuck off then. Will you accept disaster battles if I have UI mod? Oh yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine.
Changed defeat to victory.
Reddit sounds like a trash site. Well, one thing that I've always said about Reddit is that because of the way the upvote and downvote system works, it fosters echo chambers, right? I don't like echo chambers. I think they're really stupid. I don't think anybody should just, like, listen to what I say and just agree with me, right? And I get, every day, people disagreeing with me, and sometimes you guys are right. I like to think that the information that I'm providing is self-correcting, that occasionally I get something wrong, you'll correct me, and then I'll get it right. Which is why sometimes we cover the same thing over and over and over again, because we have to keep checking. But the problem with Reddit is that it doesn't matter whether or not the information is actually true. It only matters whether or not that opinion aligns with your opinion, right? And so there could be actual facts on the Reddit that are unpopular that get downvoted, and complete and utter garbage on the Reddit that gets upvoted, which is one of the things that we saw. Do you remember how on the Reddit people were saying Warhammer 3 is pre-patch Potion of Speed, right? That was a big thing on the Reddit. Do you know that was actually completely false? Why are you saying hate mobs of Reddit? Not just Reddit? Well, because it's not everybody that does it, obviously. Stop being so sensitive about others' opinion, be a man, dude. Okay, look, you're not entirely wrong. I don't care if somebody hates me. That's fair enough, that's part and parcel, okay? Alright? If somebody dislikes me, that is fine. But if you don't like me, here's what you should do. Don't watch my content. Alright? Don't interact with me. Just, go where you do enjoy, right? Where I think that crosses a line. Like, I don't care about other people's opinions if they disagree with me. I have no problem with that whatsoever. If you think I'm a dickhead, cool. Where it crosses the line is where, if you feel like that gives you the right to harass someone constantly, that's where it crosses the line. Okay? So if you disagree with anything that I have to say, I fully support your right to disagree with me. But I do not support your right to plaster everywhere to spread misinformation, especially if I'm trying to correct it or whatever. That's where it crosses the line. And that's what Reddit did. They crossed a line. Let's see here. We'll just go back here and wait. Because we got more stuff coming in here. As a YouTuber, you can't expect people to act like that, though. The internet is a nasty place. You absolutely can demand people behave better. You absolutely can. I'm not going to put up with bullshit. If you roll over and just accept you're going to get fucked, people will just keep doing it to you. If you fight back, as long as you fight back to a respectful degree, right? I'm not going to go and, like, take an individual Redditor that said something nasty and publicly name and shame them, right? I'm not going to do that. Okay, there's a line that I can't cross, right? But I absolutely can expect a minimum standard. And if they fall below that minimum standard, I'm going to call them out for it. And they fell well below that minimum standard of behavior. Not acceptable. It's not the first time they've done it. It's probably not the last. So I've denounced them. Alright, I think I'm done with the turn. This army here is obviously not strong enough to do anything. It's just here to defend. We'll be coming back fairly soon. Who does Legend work for? Okay, that's a bit of a difficult question to answer, but the simplest answer is everybody that is here right now is who I'm working for. But the problem is that we have 2,000 people here, and everybody wants something slightly different. Alright? There's a lot of people here that don't want to talk about this stuff anymore, and I hear you. I really do. But there's also a lot of people that are curious about this stuff. And I'm not one to, like, withhold my opinions on other people's or community's bad behavior. I've never really been one to put up with this shit with the Total War community. I've got some money, but I don't see any good building works to... I think I'll save it up until our income's going up a fair bit now. That's good. But we've still got so much stuff to construct, and we're pretty stable, so let's just keep it going. If we upgrade this, we can get 2 more units in defense. Alright, I'll do it at the Black Gulch, but I think Altar of the Crimson Harvest is fine because he's there. Legend works for Mrs. Legend. Yeah, you could answer. You could actually say that as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's a possible answer. I don't have a boss in the traditional sense. So I kind of can do whatever I want, but there's consequences to whatever I do. You know, if I make videos that you guys hate, well, that's not going to be good for business. If I spend all day and all night on the business and don't spend any time with the wife, well, that's obviously not good either. So it's about finding a... Also, if I play games I hate, not good, because it's all about keeping a good balance of things, keeping all the people that you care about happy, and the people I care about are my wife, not in any particular order, my wife, myself, and the people who actually like the videos that I do. The people who don't matter are the ones that don't like it. Let's say they don't matter at all in any sense. They just don't matter in terms of what I'm doing here. All right, let's move on. I don't think there's a legend cat. No, we're not really cat people. We're dog people. What exactly were people ragging on Legends review about? Okay, the main thing that was said all over the place was that I gave it an 8.5, and yet I got super angry about the state of Warhammer 3, but I gave the game an 8.5. The thing is, at the time of making the review, I felt that it was an 8.5. It was such a difficult launch, right? Because you got to understand that Warhammer 3 is being compared to Warhammer 2, and if Warhammer 2 is a 9 out of 10 or a 9.5 out of 10, then an 8.5 is a step backwards. Ugh. He's taking one of my boys. I don't have to accept that. Okay, cool. He didn't take anything that time. So yeah. I don't think I did a great job of explaining the 8.5 at all. I tried to, but I didn't do a good job of it. But people hyper-focused on that way too much. I even said, don't focus too much on the number. Because, to reiterate, right, another time, I actually really like Warhammer 3. It's just not better than Warhammer 2. It should have been better than Warhammer 2. It absolutely should have been. Or it should have been at least on par with Warhammer 2, and it wasn't. It fell way below expectations. Also, another thing that was really important is that I expected Creative Assembly to release a patch before the game launched, and they didn't. Like a proper gameplay patch. when they didn't do a patch, like, when a couple of days before Warhammer 3 launched, like, this is after weeks of me telling them, you have to do something about the Realm of Chaos. Weeks, right? I actually went through my Discord and had a look at the things that I was saying. I was, like, telling them for a really long time. Right from when I was first playing Warhammer 3. I said, the Realm of Chaos is weird, this doesn't work, you need to put a gameplay patch in, don't let it launch like this, don't let it launch like this. And then, about 2 days before the game launched, I was like, basically begged them, don't let the game launch in this state with the Realm of Chaos this ways, okay? I have learnt how to get around it, but there's so many people that are just not going to be able to play it this way. You've got to put in a gameplay patch before the game launches. And I was expecting a patch to come through. Didn't happen. And oh man, it was not a good launch. Did you ever expect to be doing YouTube as a career? It was never part of the plan, but I'm happy now that, you know, to do it. It's a very difficult job, very difficult, because like, playing games, that's the easy part. Dealing with people, that's fucking hard. That's really hard. That's the bit that I fail at the most. Yeah. If it was just playing games for a living, it'd be super easy, but it's not. you gotta talk, you gotta communicate, you gotta be entertaining. That shit's hard. Being entertaining is challenging. Come on, all us veterans know that Total War doesn't get GOAT status until Blood and Gore DLC drops. Once it does, Warhammer 3 needs to be better than Warhammer 2. I feel like you're joking, right? You can't possibly be serious about that. What is this? It's okay if they flank that a little bit. Yeah, we're not going to walk out of this one without a casualty or two. But as long as the pink horrors don't get wiped out, I think we're fine. Seeker Chariot's doing some damage in there. Get in over here. Needs stationary spells. Does Legend have a Discord? Yes. There should be a link in the description for the Discord. Loved your video today, seeing Skaven Rule. Again, was great. Yeah.
Daemon Prince.
Warhammer 2 is good. Good game. It performed really well as well. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do more Warhammer 2 stuff. If I turn them around, they just instantly disintegrate. See, that's sometimes a problem when you've got a unit that disintegrates or crumbles or whatever. When you turn them around, they get attacked in the rear, and that's such a devastating morale penalty. If they're right on the edge of routing in the first place, then it might actually survive. Huh, how about that? I don't think we lost any units that time. Is the difference improvement in the responsiveness of the units notable after the patch? Yes, it's noticeable. Yeah, yeah, it's better. That's definitely better. Like I said, the patch is definitely moving things in the right direction. It's just slow. It's just really slow. Like I want them to hurry the hell up. So does he still suck? I'm gonna say no. He's not amazing, but he doesn't suck. I think I'm gonna dedicate him. I'm gonna dedicate him to Undivided, but I want to have him a Khorne army. It's so weird. I never. If you had asked me 6 months ago, if I had a choice between the 4 Chaos Gods, which would I picked? Khorne would have been the last one. But I'm telling you, Khorne is just so strong. Are you going for the Souls race with the changes, or was it not enough? I do intend to go for the Soul race, but I'm still gonna go with the Slanesh Temptation to begin with. Can you explain how to do the Cinch Realm, please? Oh, man, I will, but I just want to do a disclaimer, okay? The Cinch Realm is one of the most aggravating things. I pretty much can't explain the Cinch Realm without getting emotional because I hate it so much. I just want to make that clear. So as I explain this and it seems like I get pissed off, just understand how much I hate the Realm of Cinch. I think it is one of the worst designed Total War mechanics of all time. Okay? So, Cinch's Realm. First thing you gotta understand is that the AI players and the human players play by a different set of rules. And it's very important to understand how the how the AI factions operate in the Realm of Cinch. Really important to understand that. Because if you want to beat them, you got to understand this. Because if you show up at the same time as the AI factions, right, and you feel like you can navigate the Realm of Cinch before them, just keep in mind that they fucking cheat, okay? They really fucking cheat. And it might be in your best interest to ditch the Realm of Cinch, do a different realm. Basically, if you go into the Realm of Cinch, it is better if no AI faction jumps in for a turn or two, okay? Give you a head start. It's really, really important that you have a head start. Now, if you play as Khorne or Kairos, right, you can do something to mitigate that fact. Because if you're going to go into the Realm of Cinch as either one of those, keep a, for Khorne, keep the Unholy Manifestation that allows that has a Khorne army attack you. Keep that in reserve before you jump in there, so that you can basically get a free turn of movement. That's really important. And if you play as Cinch before you jump into the Realm of Cinch, make sure you have Halt faction ready to go, so that if any other faction jumps in there with you, you can halt them for a turn, just to buy you an extra turn. Now, first thing you have to understand is how the AI operates. Where if they jump in, they're on a closed loop. They only have to go through 5 portals. It doesn't matter which portals. There is any 5 portals that they go through. After that, they go straight to the Citadel of Change, Impossible Fortress. Okay, so they do not have to navigate a maze. Okay, it's a complete straight line for them. You, on the other hand, you have to navigate, and it's purely just a guessing game. Now, the thing is that where each portal goes to doesn't change depending on what faction you play as, right? So if you play as Miao Ying, right, in one campaign, and you map out exactly which portal goes where, right, and you memorize that, the next time you play a Miao Ying campaign, it'll be exactly the same. But it's different for each playable faction that you play, right? So you just got to keep that in mind. Now, one thing that you can do is create a backup save file as you jump into the Realm of Cinch, map out exactly where every portal goes, and then just don't play the guessing game. Now, the thing to keep in mind is that the minimum amount of time that it takes you to get to the Citadel of Change, the minimum amount of time is 4 portals, right? So this is why it's really bullshit for the AI to get through it so quickly, because they just force march right through, right? Now, if you pick the wrong portal, you could very well go from a minimum of time of 4 turns to a minimum time of 10 turns to get to the Citadel of Change. You could very easily get stuck in the Realm of Cinch for a really long time, because if you don't map out what goes where, there's no way to know. it's not a guessing game and the path is based on starting position. That's true, but it's a guessing game if you don't know what that start position is in the first place. That's what I'm saying. It's not actually random, but it's only random if you don't know. It only appears to be random if you don't already know the pathway. Okay, what am I doing here? I think Redditors use your post for karma farming. I think that's right. This is why I would like it if you guys go to the Reddit and you see someone posting one of my videos, downvote the shit out of it. I don't care if it's like getting a lot of positivity. I do not approve of anybody posting my videos on the Reddit. Okay? You have to ask me for permission. Otherwise, I want you to downvote it. Because I do not want any attention coming from the Reddit. So if I do like a Total War tier list, and somebody says, look, here's Legend of Total War's tier list on the Reddit, downvote the shit out of it. Okay? Legend of Total War does not want his videos posted on the Reddit. Because what they do is they do that to get, they get karma for it. Right?
Daemon Prince.
So yeah, that's how the Realm of Cinch works. It's absolute garbage, but yeah, that's it's how it is.
Kislev, fallen champion.
Keep Legend's name out of your fucking mouth. No, look, I'm not. Look, I can't tell people not to talk about me. Okay, people are going to talk about me on the Reddit, and that's fine. Just keep it on the Reddit. Okay. You know, if somebody is saying on the Reddit, oh, I hate Legend of Total War, he's such a dickhead. Cool. That's fine. No problem. Just keep it on the Reddit. Okay? But don't take one of my videos without my permission, post it there so that you can get karma. Okay? If anyone's going to post one of my videos on the Reddit, it's going to be me. And if you want to post one of my videos on the Reddit, you should ask me first, because I don't give you permission otherwise. Because I don't want my videos posted there. And the thing is, it's kind of against the rules of the Reddit to post my videos there. Because you're supposed to be keeping the conversation about Total War, not about YouTube. I was just making a Will Smith joke. Oh, were you? I probably should have taken it. Oh, right. See, that went over my head.
Boon to the great reaping.
Yeah, I just don't want... The reason why I'm saying this is because I don't want any more drama with Reddit. I just don't want to interact with the Reddit at all. You know, I don't want shoutouts from the Reddit. You know, keep Reddit on Reddit and just leave me the fuck alone. You know, I know that I can't win over the Reddit. That's fine. I've given up on it. I don't want drama with the Reddit. Just leave me alone. I won't go over to the Reddit. I'm not going to argue with you. Say whatever the hell you want about me on the Reddit. Just leave me the fuck out of it. You know? That's all I ask. I'm going to go this way. I think I might still be able to reach it. We don't... It doesn't matter that much if we don't. But this will give us extra bloodletting. I have to fight it manually. I joined Reddit like a day ago. I don't really like Reddit much, but I'm trying it. So the official Total War Reddit, is he talking about? Yeah, the Total War subreddit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I just had such a horrible experience with it. You know, I can't stop people from hating on me, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that, but just fucking leave me alone. All right? I don't want to get into arguments with Redditors with their completely idiotic stuff. They strawman argument. You like tell them what your argument is, and they're like, "No, your argument is this." I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know what I said. Just don't want to deal with it anymore. Just absolute morons. I'd say that the Total War subreddit has the biggest portion of Total War morons in the community.
With whom they dance.
generally speaking, the Total War community is pretty switched on. But if you want to see the dumbest group of them, they're on Reddit. But yeah, don't use me for karma farming anymore.
Behold my divinity.
Legend, what do you think about the Cinch nerf? In my opinion, it's too much. It's okay. We got to be a bit more specific. Do you mean the barrier nerf? I feel like the barrier nerf is fine because barrier was otherwise very powerful. If you're talking about Winds of Magic is unchanged. Does Lightning Strike not apply a leadership debuff anymore? It does, but it also provides a massive fatigue penalty on your troops. So it's actually not good to do it if you're just up against one army, excuse me. Most gaming Reddit says the biggest morons, to be honest. Well, I'm not familiar with the rest of Reddit. But yeah, Reddit attracts morons because of the way it works. Because you don't need to be correct with Reddit. Okay, there's people value for some reason the completely arbitrary and totally non-value of karma, right? Like, it doesn't provide you with anything. And so it fosters a community that don't necessarily seek facts, but seek approval, right? And so it is easier to farm karma in echo chambers, and so there are a lot of echo chambers. Again, I do not want echo chambers even here. I don't want you guys to just agree with me. If you think I'm wrong about something, challenge me on it, okay? Just, you know, not like 20 times a stream. Total War sub has been bad since the CA infiltrated with their community managers. CA should have nothing to do with the sub. I freaking can't stand it. I don't really know that much about that. When I'm talking about like disowning or denouncing the Reddit, I'm not necessarily talking about the moderators. I haven't really had any bad experiences with the moderators specifically.
Daemon Prince.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Surge across this land.
Generally speaking, it seems like they don't want drama, which is what I'm not for either.
A bloody tribute to chaos.
A crude attempt to subjugate. None but Slanesh may dominate me.
Okay. I rarely use Reddit because of the karma system, rather use 4chan. Ugh, I hate 4chan as well. Yuck. Ugh. What do you think about patch 1.1 so far? I think it's good, but it should have come out a month ago. I don't know. It just feels like Creative Assembly's just moving at a snail's pace and just not being... None of the stuff here is like particularly intelligent. Everything that's here is pretty much what the community was demanding right from the get-go. I don't know why it took so long. Alright, we got a bit of money. So yeah, we just want to keep increasing that money. Keep that income going up. Things appear to be calming down around here a little bit. Okay, we should actually... Let me just double check all the stuff. Okay, Doomkeep doesn't need this anymore. It's not a border region. Still need to keep it the garrison buildings on those ones. Alright, we can actually upgrade this. That's fine. Cool. Let's make sure we save a bit of money for upgrading settlements. But yeah, next... Actually, no, we don't actually need to do this. Okay, okay. Here's what we're going to do. This will be a bit weird. Oh, crap.
Never, never, never!
How am I going to do this? I need to be able to besiege a settlement next turn. Do they have an army there? Yeah, they do.
Flickering fire, frazzling fiends. Such prismatic splendor.
How am I gonna do this? How about you go up ahead? Just want to see what's going on.
Let us saunter.
Whichever woeful deity protects you.
They're trading with Middenland.
You're a pretender.
Alright, I need to kick this guy out for somebody that's got a tiny bit of extra movement, like this one.
I serve the changer.
Right, that didn't actually give him extra movement, but if we have a look at this,
Burn them now.
he should be able to reach there next turn, right? Now, we're not going to besiege it to actually fight it. The reason why we need to besiege it is to be able to reset the seed. Because I demand certain items show up. And I feel like you have to do this in order to get it.
Marvelous.
Also, if he comes out here and attacks me, I can still do it that way. Okay. Alright, you should be okay to come over here just briefly and pick up a few more blue horrors.
Mutate.
Hey lazy boy, how's it going, dude? Let's do map completion race for the ME map, no cheese. Aw, that's probably going to take a while. I don't know if that's a good idea for a campaign. We'll see. Apparently docking works now. Have you tested it yet? No, I haven't really had a good opportunity to test it yet. Generally speaking, most areas to dock a unit are in bad spots in the first place. And I've only really done one defensive siege no, 2 defensive sieges. And both of those were in the same map, and we didn't really have a good place to dock. I'd be surprised if that other army doesn't attack me. This one here. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Toggle Rifts is currently one of the most popular and most subscribed mods in the workshop. Yeah, I'm not even surprised in the slightest. Not surprised in the least. Okay, that's fine. As long as I can attack something. Never watch YouTube live stream. Does this get saved and appear as a video on the channel when it's over? Yeah. Yeah. Unless unless I really don't want people watching it, but yes. Okay, that's even better. That is even better. Awesome. Nicely done, dude. Capture it. Ah, you dipshit. Yeah, like if we have a really terrible stream, I'll just delete it. delete the VOD. Doesn't happen very often though. How's your update feeling? It's not that big of a difference at this stage here, but it's definitely an improvement. Okay, here we go. Now, before we...
Daemon Prince. For the ruinous powers.
Oh, shit. I just realized, when we get back, he's jumping back right here. Oh, shit. He needs to be strong enough to be able to beat this. So maybe it's not a good idea to fight this army here. Alright, it would be great if we don't need to save scum. But I'm totally willing to if it doesn't work. Alright, we gotta go around to this one. Sorry, to this one. Because this one here is in the way. I don't think that's gonna work, but let me just see. Oh, it did. Ah, how dare you! I don't want 100,000. So this is how you guarantee, not just a guarantee, but how you roll for different items. This is how the game should have released. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. So now, Creative Assembly is 1.5 months behind the 8 ball. Instead of being, like, just shouldn't have launched in that state in the first place. Just saw your Warhammer 2 video, and the first thing I noticed is how much infinitely easier on the eyes UI is than Warhammer 3. Thanks for streaming again. Oh, it's my pleasure. I like streaming. Alright, now, to re-roll it, we have to make the game save and reload. If we have a look at where he is, he should just be... Yeah, he's in that same spot. Okay, now we have as many rolls to do this as this guy has movement. This is why I wanted to besiege a settlement, because that way you can do it an infinite number of times. Now, there's not that many possibilities. Ideally, I want the Blade of Slanesh and the Personal Sycophant, but because we don't have a siege, I'll take whichever one comes first.
Back away, back away.
So how much movement did that use up? Barely any. Okay, so I got like maybe 11 tries. Maybe.
Daemon Prince.
Oh shit.
More lands to subjugate.
He had less movement that time. That's interesting.
Aid my conquest.
I could also attack this one and withdraw to reset the seed. Shit, it's the same. Well, there's always a chance that that'll happen. There's always a chance that'll happen. Also, I don't have to get back this turn. We could just wait here another turn. If we don't get what we want, I could just wait here one more turn. Wait, it doesn't seed when you enter, only when you hit the portal? I believe the seed changes when you, when the game auto-saves. I think you can actually only... I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm fairly sure you can only do this on Legendary difficulty.
Marvelous.
So...
Seek a retreat.
Is unit responsiveness fixed? Yeah, there's still a few bugs, but it's mostly fixed.
Daemon Prince. Here respite before conquest. Before my wrath.
Shit! It's... keeps giving us the same thing. I don't want the 100,000, I want the fucking item. I've definitely re-rolled this stuff before. I may actually have to fight that. I may have to fight it. $100k money for Legend in the Realm. I was hoping for it. I don't want the money. I want the items. I think you can contact Reddit admins to basically make a copyright claim and force them not to post your content. Yeah, I could, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna visit the Reddit at all anymore. So look, if somebody posts my videos on the Reddit, I won't even know about it. Like I am not going to the subreddit to check it anymore. So I'm just asking you guys, if you see it, could you please downvote it? Because it didn't have my permission. Unless I specifically said it had my permission. Which... I've never once had somebody ask for my permission to load it. But generally speaking, I just don't want to interact with it. Alright. Alright. Could have just been... don't steal my boy. Shit. We might not be going home this turn. Hang on, hang on, let me just check this.
Much power.
I don't have anything else to reduce their budget. He can't obviously equip things.
Daemon Prince.
Stop stealing my units!
Kisler's fallen champion.
Oh, thank fuck. Alright, there we go. Last time you re-rolled, you went through another portal. Yeah, but this guy here is blocking it. That's the problem. Yeah, I still haven't got this down pat and how to like guarantee what you want. I'm still trying to figure that out. Imagine using Reddit still as 2022. Fusing items changes the seed. Ooh. Thanks for the information. That's actually really useful. Well, I gotta fight the battle now anyway, but thanks for that. That seems... Yeah, that would change the seed. Yeah. That's a very good idea. Alright, try to keep the really damaged units out of it. I'd be surprised if we walked out of this without much damage. Skole Palantine did a 50 NOK superchat. Which Exalted Demon unit is the best? Not Greater Demon Lord. Oh. I don't know. Which... I'm going to say Bloodthirsters. I can tell you which one is the worst. It's hard to say which one's the best because they're different in different ways. But I'll tell you which one's the worst. The Great Unclean ones. Thomas Browning did a £5 super chat. They secretly patched that thing you were trying. Only worked on release. Tried it 1,000 times. Okay, we'll see how we go. We'll see. Thanks super chat. Alright, I want to get back a little bit. Stay in formation.
Show me your hell-sent fury, trolls. Show me brutal unchecked. Ascended champion of chaos. Sandaka's work. The Daemon Prince. Chaos Exane. The Daemon Prince. Power of an immortal. Semondoraxo. Seeking conquest.
Okay, what we do here, pin them down with this, and then cast the spells. Oh, I should be using this. Keep forgetting. Oh, crap. Grant Albury did $2 super chat. Worst case, you can end turn and alt F4 to save scum. Alright, okay, thanks super chat, dude. Is he losing to Chaos Furies? No way. Alright, that's good. Give me a heal. Ah, fire. Okay. Alright, they got through it. They got through all those Furies. Alright, our front line's gonna take some bit of a beating there, but I think we'll be okay.
Daemon Prince,
That's just a distraction.
I will conquer.
How do you feel about Lure of Shadows now with the pendulum nerf? Worth using still over Slaanesh Law? Yeah, I'd still use it over Slaanesh Law because you still got Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades is awesome. Cool, we just won. That's a pretty decent amount of damage on the charge there. Let me end the battle. Get out of the way. Oh, I took it anyway. Just in an ArtStation image posted by Tariff, looks like preview shot of Cathay lands in Immortal Empires. Nippon is named in the image. Anyone else addicted to Total War? Like bad? Comes and goes with me. At the moment, not so much. But I likely get super addicted to Mortal Empires. Because I like the sandbox experience. I'm all for a good narrative. I'm not for a bad narrative. Yeah, we'll just go Undivided. Okay. Let's see if that changed the seed. So we got a force march back over here, but let's just see if it changed anything. But it's still the fucking same. Oh shit. Why do you devote to only one god per settlement? One god per province, you mean? You can't dedicate to more than one per settlement. I'll explain it again. Why I dedicate only one per settlement. Sorry, one per... Oh my god, you got me saying it. One per province. Okay. Just let it load up. Special Air Services did a $2 super chat. Does he still suck? No. No, he's better. Okay. So the question is, why did I dedicate to only one god, right? In this province. It has to do with Chaos Undivided. Chaos Undivided is our corruption, right? See how it says per control plus 10? When you play on legendary difficulty, control plus 10 is a big deal, right? The bonuses that I'm getting from Cinch, from Slanesh, Nurgle, Khorne, they don't provide any public order. Now, if I don't have that control plus 10, I'll have constant fucking revolts. So by dedicating to... Okay, you also got to keep in mind, let's just say hypothetically we had dedicated to Cinch and to Slanesh, and we got both of those corruptions up to 100. Well, that would make this other corruption reduced by 10 per turn. You can see here I'm only just hanging on to my undivided corruption. So by dedicating to only one Chaos God, I can maintain complete Chaos Undivided Corruption, allowing me to actually maintain public order in the province without building public order buildings. That's why. Otherwise, we just have constant revolts.
Daemon Prince.
Oh, I can attack and come through here.
Seek prey.
It's the same. Yeah, we used to be able to save scum it. It doesn't look like we can. Oh, right. We got it. Okay, we'll try the fusing method. We'll try the fusing method, see if that changes things. Do both portals offer the same reward? Seems like it. It changes after ending a turn. It hasn't always been that way. That's probably because of the patch. I've definitely saved scum this stuff before. This may have been something changed in the patch. Can't you, like, put the garrison public order building everywhere? They're really good. Yeah, but then you're wasting a build slot.
Daemon Prince.
You know there's no benefit to having 4 different types of corruption in the province. Alright, so we're going to fuse items. Alright, let's see. I'll fuse these 2. Trickster Shard. And we'll see if that changes what we get.
This world will burn.
Okay. Do you know what might change it? If I accept it. Okay, and then load. That actually might change it. But use the same portal again? I know, because I used the other one, I got the same thing. Do both portals offer the same reward? It seems that way. I will stay here another turn if it doesn't give me what I want. Alright, we'll try fuse again. Oh yeah, I can't do it from his thing. Still got the same thing.
Chaos.
We go through this one.
More lands to subjugate.
It keeps offering me the exact same thing every single time.
Become as a god.
We're gonna have to stay here another turn. Yeah, we can't seem to save scum it. I'm just gonna have to stay here another turn. He missed it again. Missed what? I do it by cancelling this attack on a settlement to get it. Yeah, I wanted to do that as well. I just don't have the ability to do that. I'm not close to any settlement. I did try to do it, but I can't get at it. When you cancel the attack on a settlement, it saves again, so it re-rolls the rewards. Yep, that's cool. I can't attack any settlements. I've got nowhere where I can attack. I got this guy over here, but I can't get there.
Magical madness. Marvelous magical.
How are we gonna get there? I don't have any means to besiege any settlements. What? I know that there's an army over here, so even if I, like, use teleport stance, which I can't, because I've already used up some movement, I appear like we just gotta stay here another turn.
Daemon Prince. Here respite before conquest. Chaos reigns.
Not that big of a deal, I suppose. Alright, he's got 2 levels up. Let's give him this, then that. Okay.
Boon to the great reaping. Join the ruinous crusade. Living weapons of conquest.
Try to attack an army? Yeah, I've already done that. Does going into a different portal change it? No, I went through both portals. It was both the same. Yeah.
It's me.
And I tried attacking him to re-roll it. It didn't work. I've definitely been able to re-roll it before by besieging a settlement, but I can't get at it. I just can't get at it. What if I took this army? It'd take me several turns to get over here, and we don't know what's there. Well, this didn't work, so just force march back over here.
Discs we fly.
Tank the lash.
I've been looking.
Ain't no place
Okay.
for me.
I'm in no rush to get back just yet. Okay, cool. Doom, keep going up to tier 3. Nice. And we can build this, which... it's pretty rubbish. We don't need Cinch Corruption. And Cinch Glory. It's just not a good building. At all. Not in the slightest. That seems to be the way to go there. Make a deal in diplomacy? I don't think that will work. That worked in Warhammer 2, it doesn't work in Warhammer 3. Because I don't think there's any deals I can even make. Oh, hang on, here's one. Yeah, I don't want to do that deal. Alright.
Master.
Alright, we've still got a little bit of money left over, so let's grab that. And we got some leveling up to do as well. Hey, you could do the survival battle. I didn't come here to do the survival battle, and I don't care. Also, another thing is that the longer we stay in here, we prevent other people from wanting to jump in, right? So that nobody gets a Soul of Slaanesh, which is good. We don't want anyone to get one, unless it's us. Alright, that'll have to do. And I can attack this again next turn to get the bloodletting up. Can you give your city to somebody then attack it? Not really. Legend, how do you not go mad when 20 people ask the same question in the span of 1 minute? You just get used to it after a while. I played Slanesh campaign recently. The Slanesh lore isn't that bad. It's the blade AoE does a lot of damage if it hits. Of course, I do see a lot of units just walk out of it. Yeah. Yeah, that particular bomb... Okay, so AI units are very good at dodging spells, bombardment spells, which is where the Lore of Slanesh isn't good at dishing out damage. Whereas the Lore of Shadows doesn't have any bombardment spells. Their spell is Pit of Shades, right? Pit of Shades and Penumbral Pendulum. It's a wind spell and a vortex spell. The AI doesn't try to dodge it, so it's way easier to hit. Then on top of that, those spells are just straight up better. So even if the AI didn't dodge the bombardment spells, I still think Lore of Shadows is better than Lore of Slanesh. Legend went mad a long time ago. Alright. What now? What now? What now? What now? Alright, let's see what we got out of this. And see if we can't scum it this time.
Daemon Prince.
Right, we'll try this portal here first. Oh, what the fuck? I don't want this. It's the same as last turn. Warhammer 3 launch made you Thrones of Britannia levels of mad? Yeah, well, it was very similar sort of behavior. That's exactly what happened in Thrones of Britannia as well. Like, I said, like, Thrones of Britannia sucked. And then the Reddit just was like, how dare you say anything against our Lord and Savior's Creative Assembly? That's a problem. Jared Cosby became member for 13 months. Led you Rockman. Alright, thanks dude, I appreciate that. The other option is we could just go and get the soul. Like, I don't want the 100 grand. Only Siege can change it? Oh, fuck me. I can't get it a Siege. But next time I come back, I would be able to, because I'll have another army by then. The thing is, that stuff's really good in the early game. Only a Siege can change it?
Marvelous, magical madness.
We march in rapture.
If only a Siege can change it, then I have to be able to besiege the Tower of Crack. 99.9% of Reddit religiously agree with you, to be honest. Well, they shouldn't. I don't approve of that just as much as I don't approve of people harassing or just being complete dipshits. Like I said, I'm not for echo chambers one way or another. Like, I don't want people to just blindly accept what I say. nor do I want people to blindly accept a false narrative as well. I don't like either one of them, and that's the problem with Reddit. Reddit will, Reddit encourages that kind of behavior.
It's me.
See, the only way I'm gonna get there... I don't think the movement bug will work, but let me just have a look.
Of horrors. Change.
Yeah, we can't do the movement bug yet.
March, move, mutate.
And it's going to take me more than another turn to get there. Because I need to be standing about here, but I can't besiege it from that position. Because we can't be in range of Boris, he'll display smashes. And what the hell happened to that other army that was in this area? Ambush stance, try next turn. I won't be able to make it there next turn from here. It's too long of a distance. I don't have enough movement. But let me just see here. I might have something that might help. Ooh, we have 14% extra movement. I might actually be able to make it there next turn using the movement bug. Do we have any more? Okay, yeah, we might actually make it there next turn from this distance. 14% extra movement. Yeah, okay, we've got to stay here another turn. But I think I might... Don't forget to make a backup save. Nah, it's fine. Alright, and let's kill this off. Well, don't kill it off completely, but let's just attack it, fight it manually. Mainly just to keep the bloodletting nice and high. But let's not wipe them out. What about replacing the Lord and Force March? Oh, you fucking genius, mate. You're correct. I stopped doing that because of the supply line bug. But the supply line bug is gone. Recruit and cancel. Recruit. Yeah, you can do that, but the problem is you can't recruit in enemy territory. It's absurd. Daemon Prince can't equip ancillaries. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely correct. It might cost me a little bit of money, but yes, that'll work. You got it. That's exactly what we can do. We can do it this turn then, if we do that. Cool. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. I may want to farm them a bit more. Paddy Productions did a £2 super chat. Hey, do you have an idea where more Mortal Empires will be? No, not really. At least a month. At least. But my powers of prediction are not very good. You seriously need to sort by type instead of rarity? No, I like it the way I've got it. If you don't like it that way, then you just don't do it that way. Okay. Absolute fucking genius. Okay.
On pink feet we move.
Did they fix this exploit? Oh no! Oh, it's because I used up all my movement. I'm not supposed to do that. Whoops. Don't even know my own bloody exploits. At least a month is optimistic. Well, I'm trying to be vague. I tell you what, it's at least one more day. At least one more day. It's sometime between now and 2028. Okay, let me try that again. Don't even know my own bloody exploits. So yeah, in order for this one to work, you have to not use up all of your movements. So you have to have some move points left over, or else it doesn't work.
I serve the changer.
Yeah, there we go. There we fucking go.
Moving.
I'm gonna have to pay a little bit. Which one's cheapest? Heralds of Corn are cheaper. Alright, we'll do that.
Corn's herald. Corn's first.
Yeah. Oh, good thinking. I forgot this even existed because of the supply line bug, which we don't suffer from anymore. Yes! Okay, awesome, we're here. Alright, here we go. Alright, well that's definitely good that we got that. Alright, now, let's see. On that as well. That's good as well.
Daemon Prince.
Alright, so... yeah, let's get one more battle in there. Why not? Clear it out. If this is actually gonna work.
My name, minions.
Alright, cool.
This world will burn.
Good, I can also get back there in encamp stance. Okay, let's save that.
Shred them apart.
Alright, let's see if we still get the same stuff.
Mortal glory.
No! No, I don't want it! It could just be that I'm getting super unlucky and I keep getting the exact same thing over and over again. But we'll see. You can save scum on Legendary. There is ways of save scumming. It's a little bit limited. Do you know what I really wish? I really wish I had installed this on an HDD instead of an SDD so the load times would be longer. Alright.
Daemon Prince.
Oh, what the hell? Keeps robbing him of some movement.
Forth my thralls. On hell's
No! No! I don't want this! Oh, there's gotta be a way to do this. They fixed after the first soft patch? It does seem to... Like, we've tried a whole bunch of different things. It doesn't seem like we can save scum it. Creative Assembly be like, do you know what we should do? Do you know what we should focus on? Let's focus on getting rid of the things that are actually keeping people in the game. And let's not focus on the stuff that people hate about the game. So yeah, it's got their priorities completely wrong. Get the soul. Yeah, look, like I said, I don't want the 100,000. If we can't do this, I will go for the soul.
It serves chaos. Shred them up.
Paddy Productions did a £5 super chat. To be honest, your content is so good, it makes me want to play the game. I have watched your content for 3 years, and it's always made me want to play the game. Alright, thanks, dude. I'm glad you feel that way.
So much power. Before my wrongs.
Maybe you have to end turn when encircling to change it. We've had this over the past, like, 2 or 3 turns. It's been the same thing. It hasn't changed. I've been stuck here for a couple of turns. If you fight a battle, siege resets. Dude, you must have just shown up. We have reset the siege like a dozen times. I've stayed here for a couple of turns. It has not changed. I've gone through the other portals. You know, I've done everything that people have suggested. You know, I've fused items. Let's try this. Let's siege and fuse. Or how about we fuse and then siege? Because I got an item I don't want. You tried disbanding a unit. Army strength might affect seed. Alright, we'll try that one. Okay, we'll try that one. Why not? Try using the other gate. I've been using both gates. It hasn't changed it. And I can't get to the other gate now. Maybe Daemon Prince can't get other benefits now? What would... Oh, God. Give me the damn item. I don't want the 100 grand. Alright, so we do that. Then... Hang on. Then we'll do this. That was a different item than what we got last time. And then we'll do this.
Daemon Prince. Supreme champion.
I don't think you can save Scummin anymore. Maybe the rewards are chosen and set when you get into the realm? Maybe. Weird seeing Legend not want money. Well, the money is short-sighted because we've been in this realm for a really long time, and if there's items that are worth more than 100 grand, lift the siege and re-siege. Why would that wouldn't do anything. Alright. I think we just need to move on.
Daemon Prince.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we can reset that
Exhausted minions.
that one.
Fail me.
There's one more test that people suggested, which was to get a diplomatic deal.
Gods might
So we'll see if this works. If this doesn't change it, then we'll just do the survival battle.
Supreme champion.
Alright, we're gonna do the survival battle. I'm not gonna take the 100 grand. I don't need the money. We'll be okay for money. I just need him to get back over there. What are you hoping for? Turn the game off and back on again? Hey, that might actually work. Alright. that might actually work. I'll do that. Legend, what you need to do is turn the game off, buy some crypto, then some NFT, run around the block, sacrifice a chicken, you know, tweet this specific okay, let's get it out. Oh, God. Bill Fields at a $2 super chat. Saves coming work for me. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. But let's just see. If I turn the game off and on again, let's see if that works. Have you tried turning it off and on again? It changed when it end turn? We've gone through a couple of end turns. It hasn't changed. It's been like that for several turns. Maybe you're just really unlucky. For this to be the same thing every single time is virtually impossible if it is actually changing. Given that we've done it like, what, 10 times now? It'd be like 1 in 1,000 chance. That's just no way. Alright, let's see if this works.
Daemon Prince.
It's the same thing every single time. We're doing the survival battle. Alright, well, you might as well go into that stance just so you get that stuff. Alright, we're doing the survival battle. None of the things worked.
Taste our pleasure.
You stay there just to keep an eye on them. Matt Levens did a $10 super chat. Maybe all of these methods work and you're just unlucky ducky. Look, if that is the case, then what we're gonna do about it? You know, I've tried everything that I can. I reset the game, reset the seed a bunch of times, went through end turns, went through a different portal. We're just gonna do the survival battle. Do you know what the funny thing is? This survival battle will be the first time I've actually done a survival battle on stream. Do you know the definition of insanity? Yes, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. We're not doing the same thing over and over again. Alright, alright, we got this one coming in. So that would be good if that one could just stay there. Alright, we got some money. Let's see what we're going to build. This region's the safest. Let's build that there. Cool. In before you lose the survival battle. Man, survival battles aren't difficult. They're just time-consuming. This should be more than enough to handle it. I'm going to merge some of the units there, but this should be more than enough to handle it. Oh, right, alright. I've done everything that I can. Let's move on. Not the actual definition of insanity. Yeah, but that's what the saying is. That's what he was referring to. Have you tried Big Meow mod yet? I am aware of the Big Titty Meow Ying mod. I don't really care much for that kind of stuff because I'm not a sex-starved fucking loser. Look, if you like that kind of thing, that is totally cool with me. You know, I don't... Like, if you like to play porn games, whatever floats your boat. If it's not hurting anyone, you know, go crazy. Doesn't bother me one bit. But I personally don't really want to do that. Don't make me look bad. Look, if you want to do it, it's all good. I just don't want to do it personally. Special Air Services in a $2 super chat. I hate you taking my joke message that far. It's all good. Thanks for the chat. Well, this should be a lesson for you. No joke on the internet goes unpunished. Okay? Bruh, just a joke, bruh. No joke goes unpunished. Don't you know it's the internet? You're not allowed to tell jokes. If you want to tell a joke, you better be damn sure it's funny. That's right. Alright then, so...
Kislev's fallen child.
An annoying thing that's going to happen here is that where we pop out from, well, his army is nothing. I mean, we could probably beat it just with the iridescent horror. And we could put this guy in there as well, when he comes back out. Assuming our army is going to survive, which I'm pretty sure we will.
These thralls deserve to serve me.
Could just auto-resolve it. Do you know what the funny thing is? I've never fought this battle manually. But we will today. I feel like the cinch one is the most difficult to do, and that the corn or Nurgle one is the easiest.
The Palace of Slaanesh, where the Dark Prince's harem resides. A full-on incursion is not desired or warranted. We need only penetrate its outer defenses, and the courtesans shall reveal themselves. Begin at the Wall of Twisted Flesh. Disperse its defenders and capture the Statue of Perfection. This will give you a foothold and grant us supplies to reinforce for the struggle ahead. There are 2 other statues you will need to capture and so dominate the battle. Slaanesh senses your desire to slay his chosen prince. Channel this to your own advantage, not his.
Okay. Now, the thing is about survival battles is that you can actually use them as an opportunity to get your units a lot of experience. Even if they get wiped out, you just keep bringing them back. And as long as at the end of the battle they're alive here, they won't get wiped out. Yeah, we don't get unlimited wins of magic.
This is our ruinous crusade.
Okay.
This is the
Well, we can buy more wins. This is not worth it.
carnage.
What are they doing? We can take our time with this area here. Alright, let's have a look at... I've never done this one before, actually, so let's have a look at them, because every single time I've been here, I've just auto-resolved it. What are the penalties? Alright, we've got the Scent of Joy on us, and the Scent of Vainglory. Those aren't really hurting us that much. So the Scent of Indolency affects us if we go into melee. Alright, that's not that big of a deal. How should we do this? This battle's just an odd concept to begin with. Yeah, I don't disagree with it. With that. But you know, they wanted to try something different. I don't have a problem with survival battles on its own. Alright, I need them to come in through here, because if I start coming here, then they'll bloody charge at me while I'm not organized. Just cast some basic spells. Just get them to come at us. Also, did you know that if you build towers, the kills that the towers get don't give you supplies back? So it's actually not worth building the towers after all. Well, not unless you really have loads of supplies. You only get supplies from stuff you kill. Which means units that disintegrate don't give you stuff. Magic counts though. And here they come. And it's totally fine to just take your time. It's really not a big deal.
Let us pass aside. Power of an immortal. Behold my divinity. Let us pass aside. Shani Katane. Lukash Sai.
So we're not using the super expensive spells just because they're running around too much. Good chance of just missing. Well, I'm not entirely sure what they're doing, but we're just getting easy shots off on them. Oh, you doing that, are you?
Supreme Demon. Sadat Obakan.
Okay, so far so good, I think.
Dark gift unleashed.
Alright, all good? All good. Wait until they're fully gone before we go and capture this. Alright, they're done.
And the champion of chaos.
Like I said, take your time, no need to rush it. Which do you think is more versatile as a map for the Iridescent Horror, Disc or Burning Chariot? They're functionally the same. So just whichever one you want. It's kind of like saying, what's your favorite color, green or green? It's like it's just functionally the same. Alright, so I'm not going to build towers, because any kills that the towers get will deprive us of supplies. Alright, what do we got? I'm gonna go with everything. Okay, I'm gonna put them in a control group so that I know which units are not part of the main army.
Why is he not building towers?
Because we want them delicious supplies.
Flow like wine.
Brutalize them.
Save these abilities for like the end of the battle or an emergency. I think the main thing with survival battles is just don't panic. Because, like, if any unit gets wiped out, you just use supplies to bring it back. Even if your lord gets wiped out, or a hero, it's just okay. Just let it happen.
Daemon Prince. Eliminate them. Power of an immortal. I will conquer. Carnage unbound.
Really don't want to hit my own units. And they're just using basic shit, so that's fine.
Daemon Prince.
So yeah, the units that we purchased at the start here, they're the ones taking the brunt of the damage, which is fine, that's what we want. It's okay if this one gets wiped out. Don't worry too much about cycling them out. If any unit gets wiped out, I'll just bring it back to life. Main thing here is just keep making sure we're getting a good amount of supplies coming in. And they're not overrunning us. Wait for something else. What are the opportunities here? Oh, look at that. 30, 30, and 25%. What is that? 115%? No, whichever. Well, it would be better if it had used up all of its ammo, because when they come back, they get their ammo back.
Daemon Prince.
Demonettes! Ravage them!
Sanlaka's work.
Ah, crap, that's not very good.
Let us vassal side. This world is mine.
Don't you have infinite magic in the Realm of Chaos? With the exception of survival battles. You don't get it unlimited for survival battles.
Must vassal side. Power of an immortal. Daemon Prince.
So I could purchase their ammo back, but it's actually cheaper for them to die and just get them back again. Alright. Cool. So, we're doing a bit of damage, but we should be able to get all of them back. Alright, now, we got the next wave to deal with, but they're just sitting there, that's fine. We don't have unlimited wave coming at us. So yeah, the supplies on getting them back is just super cheap. And they get all of their ammo back as well. But now I gotta figure out which units actually belong where. I'm pretty sure this is all my main army because I kept them at the back. But this one here is actually part of the Control Group 1.
End to our will!
Okay, that gets them a bit more organized. Alright, how are we going there? How can I confederate Ice Corps playing as Boris Ursus? You basically can't. I mean, you can. It's just the amount of effort you need to go into to do it is ridiculous. I've never done it. In fact, I've never actually played a Boris Ursus campaign. Alright. Oh, wait, hang on. Isn't the pink horrors part of my main army? But the blue horrors... Wait. Oh, it can't be so. I'll just keep the pink horrors as it is then. Now, we're still going to get attacked here again. So... I think what I'll do is leave these ones here to protect this area. And we'll move these ones to advance.
On immortal foot. Supreme Demon.
Still just gaining supplies. It'll eventually stop though. Yeah, we're out of reserves. And I don't have unlimited winds of magic. Wonder how much it would cost to bring this guy back. If he got wiped out. If we do a few casts, they should just charge at us over here. Where they'll get slaughtered by horrors. Rather than be all clumped together over this way. Ooh, they're gonna dodge it. Not quite. Still hit them, just not that well.
Walking God. Shani Katane. The Daemon Prince.
Don't previous areas get locked when you get to the next one? No, it has to have like a lock over it. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we probably should just advance over the whole thing. It depends. It depends. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So how much does it cost me to purchase Winds of Magic? I can get 30 for a cost of 600. That's not worth it. Use up the winds I've got. And then just don't purchase anymore. Kind of missed there. Now we could also provide upgrades, but I found that upgrades in this sort of situation is not really that cost effective. It's just better to just replace the units if they get killed.
How delightful!
You had 8 blue horrors and 6 pink ones? So, yeah, maybe these two here actually weren't part of the army. It's alright. Austin Wen became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support.
Unbridled chaos.
Alright, that wave's done. Alright, let's bring it. Alright, let's just move over here. We'll see if it gets locked. That other one. Because, yeah, we don't have towers there, so it doesn't look not like we need it. The thing about horrors, they take up so much bloody space.
Seeking sin.
Chaos! Yes! Chaos!
Got plenty of stuff, supplies saved up now. Could heal, but it's actually more cost effective to just replace them to heal them. Austin Wen became a new member. Thanks, dude. Did I already mention that? I can't remember. Why survival battle? I thought you won the Blade of Slanesh. I did, but it refused to give me one. We tried to save Scummer, it wouldn't ever change the option. So I figured we'd just do the survival battle. Loads of supplies. Alright, we got more dudes to come in. Alright. All of these also go into control group 1. Actually, put them in control group 2. Except for that one, I'll keep that one over here.
Daemon Prince. I will conquer. Carnage
That one.
unbound.
Cool, got plenty of supplies. We're not under any serious pressure. This is what we want to see.
Demonettes!
Acceptable.
Alright, that's the way you gotta go for the next one. And there. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, you're right. This one here is actually locked. They have to capture this one here in order to be able to capture that. Cool. Everyone's on fire at will. Cool.
Agonizing death. Summon Doraxo.
Not too much coming in through the front here. In fact, nothing's coming through the front.
Daemon Prince. At once. Sanlakash work. Daemon Prince. Glorious annihilation.
All that's working out pretty well. Alright, we've also got the unlimited waves coming in, but here's the thing, this is why we didn't want to build the towers, because these will give us supplies, but they're also super weak, so they're actually really good for getting supplies. But you gotta fight them with your troops, not towers. Towers don't give supplies.
This world is mine.
Because yeah, it doesn't matter how much damage you take, as long as the supplies that you're getting is more than the damage you're taking. You just heal and replace them.
Daemon Prince.
What's this? Yeah, I'll use the bombardment. Actually, no, I'll use the heal. And I'll pop it down on... No, I won't use the bombardment. Oh, they've... Tell you what, the AI is pretty damn good at dodging bombardments. So that was a complete waste there.
Evisceration. Yes.
Thing is, in order to dodge it, they had to push through my lines, which means they're going to take more damage. So it wasn't necessarily a bad trade-off. Okay. Plenty of supplies. Use this opportunity now to recover. Is even a single loss on the first battle for Daniel acceptable or mandatory restart? It was a single bloodletter. No, that doesn't matter. Okay, that looks correct. And yeah, we move on to the next one. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff waiting for us here. Let's use some of these guys here. Try to keep our main army out of it. Because I need them to be in reasonably good shape for when we get back, because Boris is waiting for us. Have you got any tips when with the ladies? Yep. Women really love it when you you just buy them everything they ask for. No, don't listen to me. I'm actually trying to troll you. You gotta figure this shit out for yourself. Okay, this isn't Legend of Total dating advice. Figure that shit out for yourself.
My next target.
Torture's sweet kiss. The deepest.
Teleport damage units? Nah, just wait for them to get wiped out. Okay, you know what I could do? We got so much supplies, I could give you some upgrades. Damage resistance plus 10%. What's we currently on? 15%. Alright, we're going well enough that this should be fine there. Asking for a friend? Yeah, sure. Well, tell your friend that they need to figure it out themselves.
You know what would be a great idea?
Let's go to a video game stream and ask for dating advice.
Yeah.
Decision-making skills 101. Just, you know,
Repositioning.
you gotta figure this shit out for yourself.
Sing.
The Daemon Prince.
Death through sensation.
Supreme Demon. I will.
Alright, so we got a Keeper of Secrets down here, which he should be able to beat.
Bringing doom. Brutalize them. Behold my divinity.
Come on, smack that one tit fuck. Yep, he's doing alright. He's doing alright.
Lukas Sai-Sai. Sadak Obakan.
So, saving the abilities for the final wave. Congrats on passing 250 million views for the channel. Oh, did we? No, we did too. How about that? Thanks, dude. I didn't even notice. Greg K did a €5 super chat. Thanks for all the honest takes and showing me how fun the game can be. Unitotal War can handle hard and still have fun thanks to you. No worries, dude. Glad to help. Thanks for super chat.
Eliminate them.
If you're watching me, you should be able to play Legendary.
No, that's fine. Plenty of supplies in reserve. There's no way we're going to fail the final wave here. Now, what I'm thinking we should do is keep all of our main army stuff, the guys that are in our actual army, here, where it's relatively safe, and I'm going to use the secondary army in this area here. I'm actually going to do some healing. Get these guys some health, so that our army is in reasonable shape when we come out of the survival battle. Okay, that one there is actually part of the this. Bring it in. So yeah, gonna keep them there because they'll get the unlimited wave coming in through this way, and they should be able to handle that no problem. And I'll just keep reviving these guys here, but I'll keep the heroes here. That'll be useful for the next wave. Yeah, just gonna prepare as much as possible. This has been a long 20 minutes. Nobody said this battle was going to be 20 minutes. People said it was going to be 45 minutes. And usually the way I do it, I take a little bit longer just to make sure that nothing goes wrong. Which, so far, everything is fine. Usually just calmly do these without any stress. Don't know why they call it survival battles. So yeah, we could build some towers over here to thin the forces out as they're coming in here. Nah, I don't need to do that. Alright, that'll do. In you go. So this here is our main army. I think there's 1 or 2 units in here that's part of the reinforcements, but I'll get some more reinforcements over here. Should be fine. You come back over here. You're... Okay. Okay. This should be everything that we need to handle the next wave. I'll bring him in a little bit to pop that in as needed. It's going to be a big clusterfuck, but since most of our units are melee, it doesn't really matter. And since Slaanesh is only going to have melee units, we don't have to worry about things coming down and screwing us up. It'll be fine.
Pain is a
The courtesan appears. We must kill this Daemon Prince and take their soul.
I missed the super chat, did I? Sorry, let me go back and check it. Austin Wen did tell the super chat. Hybrid army doomstack using alliance viable? Yes, it's viable. If you want to do it that way, sure. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it.
Walking God.
Cool. So, all of these units here, apart from the Daemon Prince, none of them matter at all. Which is why we're putting them up in the most dangerous area, while these guys here get to relax and just do whatever they want. We got plenty of supplies, so any units that get wiped out can be replaced pretty quickly.
Send the champion of chaos.
marching on.
For the throne! The Daemon Prince! Sent
What are they
by
doing? Quick, check if there's units over there.
Repositioning!
Demonettes of Slanesh!
What are they fucking... Oh, they're probably waiting for reinforcements. That's actually not a bad idea.
The Skulltaker's decree!
Yeah, I'll do it. Whatever.
I will conquer!
Daemon Prince incoming.
Raise it!
Just watch out for him. Oh, Daemon Prince might struggle against him. Oh, his stats aren't that good. Yeah, he's coming from it.
Unbound! My next target! Glorious annihilation!
Oh shit! They're capping our points. Sorry. Yeah, I may actually not need to stay here. Okay, they might actually push us out of the spot,
Prince moving!
which I wasn't expecting. Yeah, they did. They just capped the damn position. It's alright, we can just fall back over to here. Because yeah, I can't summon the units from here now.
Forward back! I go!
No cause for panic. Get over here. Just relax over here. Because like I said, this stuff here doesn't matter in the slightest. You got to think about how the impact of this battle is going to impact the campaign. If these guys here get wiped out, it doesn't matter at all. I was actually surprised how quickly they capped it all.
Daemon Prince!
Then again, a lot of these units are flying, so they're not going to have much capping power. But we should have enough to replace all of this stuff pretty easily. And we'll do it over here. So we've already taken out more than half of its overall power there. Just let them get hit. It's all good. Like I said, the main thing with these battles here is just don't panic.
Demonettes! Death through sensation! There, we flit!
Slanesh chariots are really good now. That's why I lost support. Yeah, they capped it before I was able to replace any units. I just didn't have any units reserved left. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Got plenty of supplies. I'll just bring back most of these units. And look how much they've lost.
Bringers of joyous degradation!
A place of conquest! Evisceration! Without mercy! Grandfather murders.
And the great thing here as well, once they're done, they'll start staggering themselves over here a little bit at a time, so it'll be a bit easier to handle it. Alright, what else we got?
Demonettes!
Heavily coming at us from this angle here. Running a bit low on supplies now, but that's okay. Got more than enough. Hey, do you know if they fixed the Lord of Change XP bug? I don't know if they fixed that one. Yeah. I doubt that was a priority for them. Oh, what's this going to be? Sword of Corn? Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, they are really good at getting the hell out of there. Daemon Prince is down by a bit. So good. Cool, they come up this way, no problems. And this guy here is distracting them. They're just staggering up here. Do you think a total of 40k would be able to use survival battles as well? Like you have an entire front line, you're reinforcing instead of a small army? Yeah, I guess I don't see any reason why not. Yeah, they're just starting to come through the front here.
Daemon Prince moving.
Alright, I'm gonna pull this guy out of it so I can just bring him back. Is XP gained in survival battles kept by units? Yep, I'm pretty sure it does. Pretty sure it is. We'll just keep an eye on the experience of the pink horrors and see how much experience they have at the end of it, because they got some experience in this battle.
Power of an immortal. Brutalize them.
It's stuck down here. It's all good.
Power of an immortal. Eliminate them.
Easy. Like I said, main thing here, just don't panic.
Demonettes! Bring us on joyous degradation! Supple servants of Slaanesh! Demonettes!
Alright, let's take these group down over here and try to deal with the last of them. I'm just going to save up the supplies for the time being, because these ones here are kind of too expensive. The Chaos Fury is actually really good for regaining the supplies.
Supreme Demon!
I've really been fighting this battle for 40 minutes. It's a survival battle. They always take ages. They're like 3 battles all in one. But yeah, I found that trying to rush these battles isn't a good idea, especially considering as soon as we're done with this, we're going to be thrust into a battle against Boris Toddbringer, because he's just waiting where we're going to spawn from. So I need to make sure my main army is not damaged by this battle, which is why I'm being very careful to make sure that if anyone's taking damage, let it be the reinforcements that's not going to pursue. Oh wait, where'd he go? Oh, he's over here. Okay, that's fine, but let's not finish the battle because... Don't send these ones in here just yet. Cap it though. Because some of our units here might get wiped out, and I need to make sure I can replace them. I've got plenty of supplies, that's not a problem. Just need to get the Daemon Prince over here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that one there will probably need to be withdrawn and replaced. Right, try to get all of our missiles shooting at the Daemon Prince. Problem is we're kind of blobbed. There's not enough space. Even if we spread them out everywhere, we'd still be bloody compacted. Now it's Daemon Prince versus Daemon Prince, yeah. But of course we're also shooting him. The battle doesn't immediately end when he dies. We gotta take out every... Oh. They're actually fighting us here. Alright, I just gotta make sure none of my army's getting wiped out. None of that's part of my main army. Just keep them back before they get wiped out. I don't think we're gonna get a chance to replace them. Battle's about to be over. Master Blaster 69 became a member for 9 months. I wish whoever designed and improved this dumps their little toe on the couch every day. It's not very nice, but fair enough. Thanks, Super Chat. Yeah, he's the only one left.
Send the champion of chaos!
And there we go. Easy. No need to rush it. Only took an hour. That's fine. Alright, our main army is in good enough shape that we should have no problem dealing with Boris Toddbringer. Yeah, 2 of those units, pink horrors, were actually part of the stupid reinforcements. Wow! What a big bonus! Alright, I'm gonna take the Undivided Glory.
Slow ruination upon them.
The first soul harvested. When all 4 have been gathered, they will combine into a single light, revealing a shadow path to the Forge of Souls. Then Ursun will be within our reach. But what's this? The tome consumes the soul's energy, reaching across time, revealing secrets.
It was the Old Ones that shaped this world into a paradise. Yet the power they harnessed to move sun and rock could not be tamed. Raw magic erupted from the great cataclysm, flowing forth from a realm of chaos.
You can kind of see that there's Albion right there,
Came the
Norska.
demons. They hunted the mortals, feeding on their souls. Yet one of their prey betrayed his kin and embraced the gods of chaos. They gifted him demonhood, and he became the first Demon Prince, Be'lakor. He clawed at the world, scarred it with his armies, reveling in the bloodshed. Those who seek power will always want more, and Be'lakor's lust was the greatest of all. Gods of chaos, have I not fed you souls? Have I not given you the world? Give me more power. Answer me! The 4 gods punished the Demon Prince for his arrogance. They took everything. His armies, his power, his form. Cursed to roam the world as a shadow amongst the shadows, powerless for eternity. Damn the gods.
Be'lakor has spent millennia planning his revenge on the Chaos Gods. What a twisted scheme has his dark mind constructed.
Be'lakor's idea of revenge against the gods. I know. A race! Okay. So the trait was removed. Cool. And we got growth plus 15, control plus 8, chaos undivided corruption plus 5, income from all buildings plus 10% for 10 turns.
We look upon the mortal land.
Daemon Prince.
Oh, we didn't use up all of our movement. I was kind of expecting to come back here with no movement left. Forgot about that. Cool, I'm fine with that.
Carnate.
I was going to do what again? See, eventually, I think we're going to go with corn. Need 3 points into something. That's not terrible. There's some other stuff in here. Alright, I'll go with that.
I grow ever more unstoppable.
So yeah, one of the big differences I think between the Burning Chariot and the Disc of Zinch is that this is a bigger and slower mount, but it does give more health, and you get more melee strength, but in terms of just being an absolute utility beast, I think the Disc of Zinch is fine. Well, at rank 19, I don't really have any other points to put into it. That's a bug. The Treason of Zinch isn't bad, I suppose.
Reborn to triumph, go forth, my thralls.
Alright, in you come. Don't worry too much about trait farming. I was hoping that they would have landed. So, you... Alright, let's see. I might even be able to make it back to the Tower of Crack. Come over here. Go back into ambush stance. Cool, I just had enough there. And let's fight Boris. Doesn't look like I'll have enough movement to actually get there. No, but I've got enough movement to get him.
A bloody tribute to chaos. In search of conquest. Daemon Prince.
It's been a while since I've checked this stuff, but we haven't really been progressing the favor that much because I haven't been capturing settlements. Most of the stuff I've been getting is undivided, which I don't know if that's really the best equipment. As soon as this becomes available, I'm just going to go for it, because I'll still be able to fill up these. Yeah.
Supreme champion.
Nah, auto-resolve is never ideal. Who would you say is the strongest melee lord in Warhammer 3? Zhao Ming. Did they patch out the ambush movement exploit? No, I don't think so. I think that's still there.
For chaos.
Cool, we got a nice high ground here. I wasn't trying to necessarily corner camp, I just wanted good ground. Since they don't have that many missiles, we should be fine just going to melee with Boris.
Glorious annihilation.
Cool. Because Zhao Ming has fire weakness, it might be possible for Scarbrand to bring him down to 65% ward save, not 90, and beat him. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah. But then there's definitely ways of getting fire resistance passively, so... you can overcome that weakness. Freaking stuff. Look at that, the Daemon Prince is actually doing a good job. As long as he's not getting shot, he can fight. Sometimes he can fight. If only the Daemon Prince can equip the Blade of Slanesh. Yeah, he really should be able to have like his max equipment at least be somewhat equivalent to that, which it really isn't. Alright. Boris is down. Cool. So yeah, I don't feel like he sucks that much. I mean, it was a pretty easy army, but these two here just did all the work by themselves. He definitely would not have been able to dual blow us like that prior to the patch. They said they patched it. What, the ambush? Yeah, I don't think it's been patched. I'm not sure though. I haven't tested it. I know that the disband re-recruit Lord movement exploit still works because we just did it.
Daemon Prince, join the ruinous crusade.
Okay. What is next? Okay, so this one here, yeah, we can give you immortality. That's fine. And I can't wait to put this one on a blood throne. No, actually, give yourself slaughter for physical resistance. Cool. Okay, Altar of Spawns is safe, so that's not a problem though. Sanguion did a $5 super chat. I'm waiting for Blood DLC to play Warhammer 3. What effect do you think that has on Warhammer 3 population? Very little, I think. Yeah, look, I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I am not gonna be endorsing the Blood Pack for Warhammer 3. I'm not gonna be endorsing it. Not gonna be involved with the marketing one bit.
This world.
CA's on their own with that one. Okay, well, 10% extra income will help a little bit. Reclaim this settlement, and then we'll start moving in here and try to get rid of Kislev, I think. Starting with the Aisling. Okay, what are we doing next? Yep. Yep. And... Yep, okay, moving on. Why do people care about the Blood DLC? It has no impact on the game whatsoever. Well, some people want that graphic option, it's fine. But yeah, I'm not going to be endorsing it. Blood always looks like shit anyway. Whatever. It's funny how they changed the recommended first campaign from Kislev and Demons of Chaos to Grand Cathay. Yeah, well, they were previously the most difficult campaigns. Well, they still are, I think. Yeah. I reckon they should have said first campaign as Khorne. That's the easiest one. Ah, you got bushed. Cool. I think we can just auto-resolve that.
Battle brings change.
Cool.
Slanesh shall thrill to our screams.
They're running pretty thin on excuses when they have literal blood fountains and shitting demons and all Slanesh, basically. Kid-friendly my ass. Yeah, that excuse no longer flies. There's no way that they can say, oh, look, we sell blood separately because we need to keep it PG, whatever it is, Peggy 16, whatever. I just don't care. I'm not getting involved with the blood pack anymore. Freaking don't care. But at the end of the day, you guys just do whatever you want. I'm just not gonna get involved in the marketing of it. Yeah, this is why you don't bother causing revolts for the AI. Did you see how small that revolt was? Like, there is 70% Chaos Corruption, 90% Nurgle Corruption. They've got 5 units in there. And their revolt... There's just no point causing a revolt on the AI on this difficulty. Like, it's just totally pointless. The AI revolt immediately attacks, and they just get... It's just totally pointless. I don't know, I'm pretty happy with his build at the moment. So I'm just gonna let it be.
Unhand the Tsarina. The Ice Queen bows to no one.
Alright, even if she runs over to the Altar of Spawns, we should be able to beat her. Man, she's already ranked 15. Okay.
Hellish power.
This actually should be a pretty easy auto-resolve. Maybe they made Cathay the beginner race because it's a mortal race and new players can understand it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna make this province here a Khorne realm.
With legends, Slanesh has more money.
I want some Khorne units now. Alright, if we are going to start focusing on Khorne soon, then getting vengeful companions would be useful for that.
Benediction from the gods.
So weird, I never would have expected me to be full Khorne. Never would have thought it. In any difficulty, really, the AI almost always crush rebellions. Yeah, so it's pointless to try to even give them a revolt. They just get cheats against rebellion succeeding. The only way rebellion ever succeeds is if you assist it and like sack the settlement before they attack.
I cannot.
This guy's almost an exalted dude. Alright. We're pretty good for money. So I think we can justify building a basic army of these units. Oh, hang on, let me have a look here. 275 or... Yeah, these are expensive. I'm just wondering if I should just get a basic stack. I'll just leave it here in ambush stance for the time being. CCI did a $5 super chat. Your bus analogy was well said. Helps me wait more patiently for a Chaos Realm fix. Your content kept me playing Warhammer 2, and I anticipate the same for Warhammer 3. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Okay, I'm glad you liked my analogy. Sometimes my analogies fall a bit flat, but I'm glad you liked it. Alright, we're gonna need defenses here.
Daemon Prince.
It's unlikely Caterin will come down this way this turn. Okay, it's fine. And back to Undivided, because yeah, we don't want this to fall down too much. Oh, Caterin causes a lot of anti-corruption.
Ross, you do not know true demonic.
Dominate. Yo, marauders all.
Moving on. Did you manage to save Scum after all that time? No, didn't work. Everything that we tried ended up with the exact same result. I figured Exalted Pinky recruiting would be worth it, starting since they take 2 turns. Yeah, I'm not so concerned about the recruitment time as I am about the upkeep costs. I'm not rolling around in money at the moment, and there's a lot of things I need to construct. I'm not under a lot of pressure. I just don't need to expand at all costs right now, so... I'm happy for the Daemon Prince to do all of the heavy lifting, and for that one to just act as a... you know, repellent force for any armies that go over that way, because they're going to keep invading. If I'm going to have an expensive army, I want it to be on the attack. Yeah, whatever. Arkham Dagson did a $5 super chat. Hi, Legend. In your personal opinion, who is stronger between Scarbrand and Khorne factions, Torok's Beastman factions, since they're both similar? Or I'm going to have to say Scarbrand is stronger. Spent 2 skill points on Fragment of Vizier playing as Kairos, and you will have a Comet of Cassandore. What only costs 8 winds of magic. Do what better than when Kairos without any fragments? Okay, so yeah, the Comet of Cassandore is fine, but it is a bombardment spell. The AI is very good currently at dodging bombardment spells, so I don't care if it's 8 winds of magic or 0 winds of magic, right? Because Kairos has unlimited amounts of winds. Even using his most expensive spells, he can just generate an unlimited amount of magic, so it doesn't really matter if something's cheap or not. So yeah, if you want to get that, that's fine. I don't recommend doing it. I don't think that's optimal. Why such no low numbers today? Warhammer 3, I think. Just doesn't pull the numbers anymore. Warhammer 2 does better than Warhammer 3. I don't know what to do about that.
Taste our pleasure.
I don't think I want that Allurus.
Come to me.
Ooh, sleek. Alright, I'll keep you. Yeah, got the trait that I would have wanted, so alright, I'll keep you. Don't know what to do with you. Why don't you come down over here, and we'll figure it out. There's no way that this army is going to be able to attack Black Gulch. Unless they've got another army coming in. There's no way.
This world will burn.
How did the disaster battle do today? It was... Okay, to put things in perspective... normally my tier list videos are the highest viewed content, right? So the disaster battle today for Warhammer 2 actually beat the Khorne unit roster tier list in terms of views. Actually beat the tier list video. So yeah, there's definitely a hunger for Warhammer 2 stuff, way more than Warhammer 3. In before CA pulls the plug on Warhammer 3. I think we're a while away from that, but it's not been good times. Oh, I forgot to recruit stuff. Nah, it'll be fine. Oh, we get full experience even for lightning striking, don't we? Alright, well, don't order that. Because we'll take more damage than we need to. I should be able to do this taking no damage. Yeah, because the Daemon Prince can just duel all of them, no problem. I think the Khorne tier list is pretty obvious, though. Okay, well, just so you know, the Khorne tier list did better than every other disaster battle for Warhammer 3 that I released in the last, I don't know, 3 weeks. So if I was to give, like, YouTube gives my videos a ranking, right? The recent videos. So today's video was ranked number 1. That means it's the best video I've released in the past 2 or 3 weeks, right? The previous best one was the Khorne tier list. So that's all. Okay. Has Legend tried docking to see if it's their shit now? No, because docking is a shit idea in the first place. It was just a shit game design idea. And docking requires you to fight defensive sieges, and we're just not fighting them. We're on attack constantly. There's a fair few missile units, which could be a bit of a problem for him. Can you actually make a very good spellcaster if you focus on Zinch Gears with the Prince? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't bother. Because his spellcasting will always be more expensive than just a regular hero. It doesn't make sense to do it. And I don't think you can get the life leeching trait. So yeah, I just don't even bother. No way. Wow, he's actually not completely useless here. How about that? What is it that makes Daniel a bad spellcaster? He pays full price for the spells, whereas every other spellcaster in the game can get discounts. That's why. He doesn't get any spells that other characters can't get. There's just no reason to make him a good spellcaster. Like, even if you gave him the best spellcasting equipment, he will never be as good as a spellcaster as just a random hero. So yeah, he's best off used as a melee lord. And don't get me wrong, if you give him some spells, he can still cast them. But yeah, just not as well as other people. Cool. Try to give him some health back. He's good at supporting your army, though. Yeah, with his max level equipment, yeah, that is good. What is docking in Warhammer 3? That's where you get two guys, and you put their penises close together, and one penis has to put their foreskin over the other penis. That's docking. Oh, in Warhammer 3, that's in Warhammer 3. That's where you put a unit in specific spots in sieges where they get like a plus 15% range bonus or something like that, 10-20%. But yeah, I'm just not fighting those battles, so I'm not getting the chance to do it. Yeah, just keep going undivided.
Daemon Prince.
I serve
Oh,
only
shit.
the Ice Court.
If I attack this guy and he runs away...
Crushing all. Kislev's fallen
So we got loads of... Some of them got that much experience, I don't know.
boon to the great reaping. Hellish power. Leave
Damn it!
only God.
Come on. Oh, good. Oh, we got the seduce stuff now. You're a naughty, naughty man, legend. Why? What's wrong with it? Docking is it's like it's just how two men express themselves, express love for one another. Have you got a problem with that? Are you against man-on-man love? I'm not. How is that being naughty? I'm just explaining. Never mind. Alright, is this a good spot to stand?
Their flesh. Drink their
Move it.
Play their souls.
Move a little bit further back. Yerix, you summon the Slanesh bot? Yeah, look, I just went through the realm of Slanesh, so just a little bit Slanesh corrupted. You just have to bear with me.
Repositioning. The Daemon Prince. Supreme Demon.
There's a lot of missile units in this army. Careful. Yeah. You can take on a few missile units, but that's too many. So we got a pretty good cast in there. How many kills? No, actually that wasn't as good as I thought. Still, this blobbing up is looking promising for us.
Repositioning. I will raise it.
No, don't spread out. Clump up so I can get some good more spellcasts on you. Alright, since they actually have missile superiority, what I'm going to do is just YOLO in. Yep, that all went pretty well there, I think.
Daemon Prince.
They barely got a shot off on us while we charged in. And if we're in melee with them, they're pinned down, not able to shoot. And we're better in melee than them. Yeah, that spell doesn't do much damage. What do we got? Alright, they just got the ambulances. They're beaten. Alright, we should be able to survive the end turn. Yeah, barely any damage. Mostly on blue horrors. That's good. The more we run down, the more loot we get. The UI elements for Warhammer 3 look like a sea of red that all blends with each other. Yeah, I totally agree that the Warhammer 2 UI is way better than Warhammer 3 UI. Everything is just red here. And red's my favorite color. But yeah, red on red on red isn't really good for contrast. I don't know why they went with this. The colors scheme for Warhammer 2 is way more pleasant to look at. But at the same time, it also doesn't really bother me as much as it does other people.
Daemon Prince.
Cool. Let's give you a potion of healing. I don't have any blue equipment. Let's see what we can get. I don't think Ogre Blades are particularly good. That's alright. Do you know what'd be funny? I'll give this guy Death's Head. We're gonna get a Khorne hero with a spellcasting ability. I bet you didn't expect that. What was that? Oh, we got the Slanesh's gift thing. Okay. Shorty did a $5 super chat. Hope you're doing well. Glad you're back. Worthwhile to cycle charge with Demonettes of Slanesh? If not, how do you suggest getting the most value out of them? Yeah, you can cycle charge if you want. They're melee infantry. So use them as melee infantry. High damage, low health. Dish out damage. Thanks, super chat.
Fresh tool of conquest.
Oh, I think we're at the dedication time. Yeah, there we go. So we'll still be able to keep going up to here, but if once we get to this point, the only way to increase this is with the passive gain stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna go undivided. Yeah, the army ability Summon from Beyond is pretty damn good. The Calceries, because they're mostly just a nuisance. Okay, dedication done. Alright, Forbidden Citadel... Yeah, that region should be pretty safe.
I've been looking forward to...
That guy's not going to be able to beat it.
Marvelous. Magical. Madness.
Alright, let's have a look what to build next. Altar of Spawns is... That's safe, we'll build it there instead. Got a fair bit of money. So the Doom Keep. Let's have a look. Public order here is good. Don't need that. We'll definitely build this in this province, because there's plenty of build slots here. I don't need it right now. Might as well grab that. The options is just not really there. Okay. Still got 8 grand left over. Nice. Because none of these buildings here I really need to upgrade. No. Where's this passive gain stuff? Okay, so once you've reached... Apparently, I can't 100% confirm this, but once you once you've reached this point here, the maximum dedication, you can actually keep getting the bonuses that have been locked out, but you can only get that by passive gain. So do you see how we get Cinch Glory gain per turn 2? So that'll actually keep ticking up, but anytime I make a Cinch dedication, it actually won't. Dirt Thirsted a $2 super chat, just hopping in. How are you liking 1.1? Cheers. Yeah, I feel like this is where the game should have launched at. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Ooh.
Chaos incarnate.
Can you still save scum for Sinesh Blade? I can't seem to change my 6th circle. No, I wasn't able to do it either, which is why we actually did the soul. I went in to try to get that, and just it wouldn't let me have it. Tried a bunch of different things, none of it worked. Farming Rift Army seems like a legit way to econ cheese. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like that cheese. I don't think it's very good. Maybe I'm just not seeing the merits in it, but to me it just doesn't really make sense. It seems like it's more effort than it's worth. Is that a bug or is intended? Of course it's a bug. It's not intended. So is the random seed just fixed to the realm now? They fixed safe scumming? It seems that way. People were having too much fun with it before, so like, oh, can't be letting people have too much fun. You're supposed to suffer in this game. Can't be having fun. Okay.
Hellish power.
It is treason to command me.
I serve only.
Alright, if I don't get rid of this guy, he's going to come over to the Tower of Crack and reinforce Katarin. We might be able to repel Katarin's forces with a smaller army. But not if this one comes in and assists. Luckily she's on foot, because she's way more powerful on a bear.
Daemon Prince.
Daemon Prince. I'm gonna push him away. This way here. And we should be able to reach Fort Strikeoff next turn. Why Undivided? I thought you want the Bloodthirster Doom stack. You can still get the Bloodthirster Doom stack as Undivided. Where is it? Bloodthirsters will come in once we hit 5,060 Undivided Glory, which won't take too long. I think we just auto that.
Annihilate them in my name, minions. Bestow ruination upon them. Chaos incarnate.
Yeah, we'll reach that next turn. Alright, might be a good idea to put a Lord in here, just for a bit of extra oomph, because we've got a Nurgle garrison there. To complement that would be an actually good spellcaster instead of Death Wiz magic. Let's get... I actually think Metal Magic will work pretty well, but I don't have any currently available for free. So I'll just take a basic one.
Sorcerous conjurations.
That'll just make it that little bit more difficult for them to capture the settlement. It's not really a big cost for us.
It's me.
Taste our pleasure.
Ooh, more sleek. Master.
Ain't no place for me.
Do I want more iridescent horrors? Definitely not very expensive. Alright, I'll grab that. Did metal get buffed? No, it's useful in some scenarios. Defending settlements, it can be very useful. Okay, that all looks fine there. We're saving up a fair bit of money now. So just keep that guy...
No,
like that. He should be able to beat
I can't.
this, even with a smaller army.
Power magics.
Daemon Prince.
Yeah, moving into Kislev territory, I expect to get attacked all the time. This will be dedicated to Khorne. Alright, let's move on. Any thoughts on the return of the squats? Nah, that's a 40k thing. Look, if it's got nothing to do with Total Warhammer, I don't really care. Okay. We could also seduce a unit. What should we seduce? Ideally, we want to seduce something at full strength, but she doesn't have any. It says decisive defeat. Take her more experienced Kossar, I think. Done deal. It doesn't actually pile up, but it goes over the limits. So if you have 3,800 glory and need 3,300 glory reward, you need a passive gain of 220. You can't just accumulate it. Ah, right. Okay, that's fair enough. The 6,000 income mission didn't give you the undivided glory, I just checked. Yeah, it's probably because I... Oh, really? Interesting. Any Warhammer 3 discounts on at the moment? I could check out Instant Gaming, but I haven't checked out any of the Warhammer 3 deals. Because yeah, I'm not really pushing Warhammer 3 right now. Alright, Bounce of Power is bad, but not that bad. So many missile units in this army. It'd be really good to get rid of Katerin early. Should we maybe rush out? I've got Nurglings that can Vanguard deploy. If we can rush out here and kill her early, that'd make a big difference. Because, yeah, holding a defensive position here isn't going to mean shit when they bloody shoot the crap out of us. Alright, I'm going to try something. I hope it works. I hope it works. We'll see. I'm going to charge out over here, try to kill Katerin, and then get back in over here and just deal with whatever the problem is.
I am the emissary! Phantasmagoria!
That spell's way more cost effective than Spirit Leech. These ones are being so slow. I don't even know if I should even be sending them in there. She healing? Alright, we got some stuff. Shit. Alright. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Come on, get rid of this one. Good. Right, get back in here. I don't think there's anything more I can get that one to do. Alright, I'm gonna hold this position over here, but I gotta move quick before they get over here. I don't need both of you to do that. Get these two to start coming back. Alright, I want barricades here and here to slow them down a little bit. Good, that one's gone. Get over here. Did we get them towers? Yeah, I know. We gotta build the right towers though. Has to be going down. God damn, these... Oh, they're armored Cossars, right. I was wondering why they were taking so long to go down. Right, if this one can get in there quickly enough. Good, we stopped that from getting in there. Good. I gotta hurry up and get back. We've almost gotten rid of Katerin. Oh man, Katerin beat the crap out of him. Get back over here. Hurry. Bounce, bounce. Okay, good. We got rid of Katerin. Nice. It's looking okay. Yep, that's a dead unit. Get back over here. Winged Lancers. So this is still her initial army. The one that she started off with. Yeah, totally fine for this one here to get wrecked, because this is part of their army. We've actually kind of got a bit of a speed superiority now. It might be in our best interest to try to recap some of these points. I'm going to send them over here. Not a lot of pressure coming in this way. I think I can start recapping points. You come back over here. You gotta. I need the capping power from this one. A bit longer. Oh, damn it, that's armored Kossars. Shit. Oh yeah, we need to take out Ice Guard. Very dangerous unit. Go, yeah, keep shooting your own troop. Excellent. Get them to run back if possible. Oh, fuck it. I just need to put some damage down on them. Okay, move these two back a little bit so they come kind of out of range of the Ice Guard. Bouncer power's improved a little bit. I'm glad I recruited this dude. It's making all the difference. Shot. Just get that one out of there. They're super vulnerable to missiles. Even if it's not magic attack, just get them out of there. I need to cap another point. Oh, hang on, hang on. This one here. Okay, take that position. You're gonna have to go all the way over there. If I stand over here, this one's gonna shoot us. Okay, I need some of these Nurglings back. They're not winning that fight over there anyway. Come on, I don't want to lose my lord here. Alright, so far so good, I think. This tower here is doing a lot of good for us. Alright, I need this guy here. He's got a decent amount of capping power and he's faster than every other hero left except for that one. Come over here, start capping points. Good, this tower's finished. Shoot the one that's closest to you.
Behold my iridescence!
Just try and stay back away from that one. Damn, the towers just they're not doing any damage if they keep missing. Can I play co-op head-to-head campaign on Hot Seat and Warhammer 3? Me and my fiance really like to play together, but I don't really want to buy 2 copies of the game. I mean, you can. You just play a single-player campaign, and then you have a turn, and then she has a turn. But in terms of an actual Hot Seat, like from Medieval 2, no. No, you can't do that. At least I don't know how to go about it, but... Yeah. What happened here? Cool. Alright, you can come back over here, and you come over here. Alright, it looks like we've got this. They don't have enough forces left to be able to recap all these positions, and the balance of power is even. So even if we end up losing these Nurglings, it's not going to matter now. It's too late. I think. The game is free on the Xbox PC Game Pass. Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, I guess that's what you could do. Get Game Pass. 3-second computer. Yeah, that's a good point. Although you'll both have to have a Game Pass, because you can't currently play multiplayer. Wait, no, you should be able to do cross-platform support. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. We got some more towers to build. Yeah, we have one. Yep, they just got the amuleses. Cool. Do you think CA should have made Warhammer 3 campaign more sandbox, even though Immortal Empire is on the horizon? Okay. So there's sort of 2 ways to answer that. The simplest answer is yes. If they had just made it a sandbox experience, I think that the launch would have gone better. But do I think they should have tried for a narrative? Yes. Because they can do a narrative. You just have to understand how to implement a narrative into Total War. You totally can do it. But in the way that they went about putting the narrative into the Total War game, they did every single thing wrong. It's not that narratives are bad in Total War games or in Total Warhammer games. It's that this is a bad narrative. It's not that narratives are bad. What they needed to do was have a narrative that encourages players to participate, not punishes them for participating and punishes them for not participating, which is what they did. I think they tried to make the game challenging, and it's totally fine to make a game challenging, but you also have to make it fun, and they utterly failed in that regard. Like 100% failed. Prologue is so good. Yeah, I agree. The prologue is good. Yeah, you can get yourself a good 5 hours of gameplay out of that. Yeah, the prologue campaign is very well done. I have no complaints with it. A few bugs here and there, but that's a very good narrative campaign. Narratives aren't bad. CA is bad at narratives. Yep. They could have done a narrative like the prologue if they wanted a story-focused campaign and then left the grand campaign as a sandbox. There's a lot of things that they could have done. CA basically chose the worst possible option and rolled with it hard. That's my opinion, obviously. There's some people that like the narrative. I hate the narrative. Not the actual... Again, let me be clear. Not the actual writing and story, but the way that the narrative interacts with the gameplay. I hate it so much. I don't dislike it, I hate it. It's so bad. As I've said it before, I'll say it again, it is the worst campaign narrative experience that Total War has ever done. They'll have to work really hard to try to make a worse one than this. Maybe they can fix it, but it's going to require a lot of work. Too much punishment, not enough reward. Yeah. Some people like games that are just super punishing, but I don't feel like Total War games, generally speaking, do that very well.
8. Daemon Prince.
Which is why, what is it? The most popular mod on the workshop is the most popular mod on the workshop is the no narrative mod. It's the most popular mod. You know, CA should be embarrassed with themselves about this. They should be so embarrassed. I'm embarrassed on their behalf. It's humiliating. It's a fucking joke. Let's see. Alright, here we go. And this will be dedicated to Khorne. I really shouldn't auto-resolve. Was notably good CA narrative campaign? What was a notably good CA narrative campaign? Okay. So I'd say a lot of the DLC narratives in Warhammer 2 were actually quite good. The narrative campaign for Throt the Unclean was extremely good, right? Because there's a sense of urgency, right? Like, you don't have much time to get your shit sorted as Throt. But it rewards you for doing it, right? So it's punishing. So it's not really punishing, it's urgent, right? But the way that the narrative works for Throt the Unclean is that it ties in with the campaign and battle mechanics. Like, it tells you locations that you need to go and conquer, right? So you go and or blow up, right? You go and conquer those settlements, and it buys you more time before aerial is sorted. And the more of them you do, it weakens them for the final boss. It's so well done. The narrative for Throth the Unclean. It's a sense of urgency. It hits all the right marks. They did everything right with the Throth the Unclean narrative. You know, every step of it is done correctly. But yeah, the Vortex campaign is not one that I would say is done correctly. How are we gonna do this? Just, oh, I got an idea, They'll never see me coming. They're all over here.
Show me brutal unchecked. Very well.
Grub narrative was good as well. Yep, I totally agree. Yep, that's a good narrative. Not urgent. The what's it called? Eltharian's narrative is good because oh shit, selected all of them. Eltharian's narrative is good because there's a timer, right? But there's things that you do to prepare for a final battle. You know, it's just done well. I think that Marcus Wolfheart's campaign is a bad one that they did in Warhammer 2. I do not like Marcus Wolfheart's campaign. But it's not as bad as Warhammer 3's campaign. Because at least there's things you can do to prepare for it. And, actually, it's not the narrative that's bad. It's it's his general campaign mechanics.
Daemon Prince. Ascended champion of Gale.
As a programmer who hardly uses software he writes, I understand how CA ended up here. Yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, we got this as well. Don't read the reviews and give it a try. I would say the reviews on Steam are pretty accurate. A lot of them. Especially the ones coming in now. There's a lot of actually really well-written reviews coming in. It's not just a case of, I have 5 seconds in the game, good game. Which is what happened when the game first came out. Both positive and negative reviews are, I think, coming in now. There's a lot of really well-written ones. You know, ones with like 40 to 100 hours played in the game. That's a summon, right? Yeah. my opinion, Vortex is fine for doing it once with every race, at least to get unique cutscenes. Yeah, I kind of agree. The Vortex campaign is better, vastly better than Realm of Chaos. Vastly better. I don't particularly like the Vortex campaign. I don't think it's particularly good, but it is a lot better than this. A lot better. You need to take a break. You're getting too badly smashed up. Oh yeah, forgot about them.
Daemon Prince. Brutalize them.
Come on, dude. That's not the direction you want to go. Whatever. Yeah, just want him to recover some health. Just in case we get attacked. Oh, we should be fine. Should be fine. I didn't really make very good use of those things. What do you think will be a good time for the first DLC? You think they should fix the game first or more stuff first? Yeah. I think they should fix the game first. Hang on, let me think about this for a sec. I think they should fix the game first, but they need to get off their asses and like really fix it. If they're not gonna move quickly, then they need to forget about the Realm of Chaos and push out Mortal Empires as soon as possible, but also as well as possible. Make sure it's done really well. Once Immortal Empires is out, then start pumping out DLC. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, when Immortal Empires comes out, I'll never play the Realm of Chaos again. Alright, dedicating to Khorne. And I think a lot of people are going to feel that way about it. They're just never going to touch this campaign again. Well, nobody's got a Nurgle soul, but there's 2 people in there. Someone will eventually get it. And we got a good amount of money. That's good. Good. It's tier 4. Actually, Tariff Crack is probably not gonna. Well, yeah, just build the defenses there. We're still gonna get attacked a fair bit in this area. Yeah, just focus on defenses. Good.
Kislev's fallen champion.
If there's a Daemon Prince, is there a Daemon Princess? No, there isn't.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my... Fine.
Okay, now I can actually borrow their armies. Yeah, I'll probably end up finding that.
Marauders all!
How much allegiance points do I have with them?
To be honest, I'd rather be...
87. Okay.
Despoil and ravage!
Marauders all.
Looks like they lost all of their forces.
Always ready for a head.
That can't
Tribesmen!
be all their troops. Don't they have anything else? Oh yeah, here. It's their...
Northmen, come.
Right. Oh well. Okay, moving on. Valkyr? Oh yeah, I'm sure Valkyr will come at some point. Valkyr is a female demon prince? I don't know about that. I don't think she is actually a demon prince. Uh-oh. If you don't launch the attack, I'm going to lightning strike. What are you doing? Yeah, you're just going to be stuck there. That's fine. There is Exalted Bloodthirster of Khorne. That is a lady, quite important in the End Times lore. Valkyr the Bloody. She's not a Bloodthirster. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I don't know if that's actually correct. Yeah, she's a mortal champion. She's not a bloodthirster. Yeah, it's not it. She is, I just looked it up. She's a Demon Prince of Khorne. Okay. Like, I tell you what. Ask Lawmaster of Sotek. If he says that she's a Demon Prince of Khorne, or Princess of Khorne, I'll accept that answer. But otherwise, I couldn't care less whether or not she is or isn't a Prince or Princess of Khorne. I couldn't care less. We should be okay to auto-resolve this. Yeah, we take a lot of damage, but I'm not expecting to get attacked again here for a few turns.
To be honest, I'd run.
Alright, cool.
Supreme champion.
Luckily, we've got lightning strike, so we can push our way out of here. There's loads of forces, though.
Chaos.
How strong is Kislev compared to us? 16 settlements? How'd they get them? Oh, it's just Kislev. Oh, end up this way. God damn. God damn. Damn.
Damn, Daniel.
We got our work cut out for us there.
Daemon Prince.
Well, no one of her armies is probably going to be able to beat the Demon Prince here.
Marvelous. Magical.
Oh, yeah, I just realized that this province here only goes up to tier 3. You war with... Yeah, he's too long. Okay.
Much power.
Oh, we need to kill that guy before he gets his immortality. Well, I should be able to do that this turn. Alright, well, we're 6.5 hours into the stream. That's enough for today, I think. So campaign's going pretty well. We're, you know, tied for first place in the Souls race, which I don't really care about that much. Don't have a lot of territory, but it's held on pretty well. This one here has been repelling armies and invasions all the time. It's really important to keep it under ambush stance. Otherwise, if they saw us, they just go somewhere else. And we want to lure them into traps. We've got things coming in over here. But Tower of Crack is at full strength now, so we should be able to repel that. That guy, you know, did a $5 super chat. Thank you, Slev. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Alright, that's the end of today's stream. Let's go chuck a host over to somebody. And we will be playing Total War Warhammer 2 tomorrow. So yeah, live streams will return to Warhammer 2 tomorrow. Let's chuck a host over to... There's not that many people live streaming. Let's chuck it to Radiant Ash, because we did host Daemon Offensive yesterday. So I'm just getting the link up. Alright, go and throw some support over to Radiant Ash. She's doing a Nurgle campaign at the moment. I'm going to go get some sleep. Oops. I'm going to get some sleep. Appreciate you guys. I hope you've enjoyed this campaign so far. It's not the end of it. It's just, we're just going to go do a bit of a sidetrack and do some Warhammer 2. That's all. Alright, appreciate you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Later, fuckers. Bye.